I throw a prime sub. At the streamer rolls a d24 ranged attack and rolls a 5 whelp, that doesn't beat minimum AC of 10.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome in. How are we all doing this morning? Waiting for my avatar to boot up because it's being very slow this morning. Like everything is today. That's okay. It happens to get up at 5:30 in the morning just for a quick bit. What's up, Zero? Sorry, I heard you sigh and I was great. Okay. Let me flip over to the live screen. Get to chit-chatting. I will catch up and hopefully wake up a little bit. But yeah, good morning to Kagan and Ka. Good morning to Riv and Roy the Dragon. Good morning to Daichi, and thank you for that Prime sub, my friend, and thank you for being an executive producer for 21 heckin' months. It's absolutely crazy that it has been that long. Let me flip over to the other chat window that has everyone else that said good morning before I started. And a good morning to Ugly Stoat as well. And that is all that my chat program is showing me. So if I missed anybody, please do let me know. And welcome on in, and good morning to you as well, Games with Jewel. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, I need to poke somebody, because I see now that Steam is running. There were shenanigans that happened over the weekend. Because of course there were shenanigans that happened over the weekend. But yeah, how is everyone doing this morning? How's everyone doing? Sorry for the lateness this morning. As I said, had a dentist appointment. Nothing scary or crazy like that. Went to the dentist, checked my teethies. All of them are still there, so that's exactly what we want. Where are these people? Sorry, responding to people on Discord. Okay, and how is Crafty the Awesome? Crafty the Awesome is waiting for her drugs to kick in. There's the only bad thing about going to the dentist is that I cannot pre-medicate before the dentist. I have to medicate after the dentist for my my TMJ. So until that kicks in, I'm a little bit sore after the dentist because my jaw does not like whenever I get a cleaning done, but that's okay. Oh, it does. It really does, Ugly Stoat. Particularly when you play a game like Typing of the Dead or what was that other one? Epistory? I think there's one called Epistory where it's a typing RPG. And yes, I has them. They are clean. They are sparkly. I has clean teeths. They are sparkly teeths. Everything is good. Yuki is glaring at me. Stop glaring at me, cat. I'm sorry, Potatoes. I had to put the blanket on. It's 64 degrees in the house this morning, and I'm refusing to turn the heat on. Oh, awesome. Let me look at Discord and welcome on in, Bunny Fist. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Why are you glaring at? Why are you glaring at me? Okay, that is that. Let me look at what games that Jewel sent me. Welcome on in, Sad Ghost Guy. Welcome in. Yes, it is indeed Monday, and it feels like a Monday. Mostly because, and yes, I sound like I'm out of breath because I'm messing around with the computer. Oh my God, that is me this morning. It's 100% me this morning. Hey, no worries, Chris. You do what you need to do, my friend. And please let me know about these photo courses because that sounds fun. And I do like me some photography. Oh, there's the bottle cap. That's what you did with it. You put it in my knitting bowl, you little harlot. You knocked it in the knitting bowl. That's why I couldn't find it. The bottle cap. Weirdo. Started my weekend, so I'm happy. Heck yeah, games with Jewel. Yeah, my weekend was good. Busy. Very, very busy, but it was definitely a good weekend. For housekeeping, we did go into the city on Friday. Everything went perfectly fine with that. We went to the local German deli that I do like going to and dropped quite a bit of money on smoked and dried meats, which I am not unhappy about at all. I also picked up some specialty brats and Rinderwurst for our dining pleasure this winter, because that is where you get the best stuff is in Chicago. And then bumped around a little bit on Magnificent Mile, got some lunch, went to the Squishables store, spent way too much money at Squishables, but they had some adorable stuff. Went to Lurie's Children's Hospital, dropped off the toys that you also lovingly paid forward during our last charity stream. The donation coordinator was very, very happy with the box of stuff. Wanted to commend you all out there in Chatlandia for being such wonderful, kind, and generous people. And told me that not only were they extremely grateful for the donation, but it was also perfect timing because when we arrived, they had just opened up the playroom for the kids. So she was taking the toys directly in from the loading dock when we dropped them off, unwrapping the couple that need to be unwrapped and removing tags on some of them. Because I don't think they want tags on like all the toys, and then putting them right onto the cart for the kids to play with. So you made a lot of kids extremely happy in the last few days. I wouldn't be surprised if all those toys had already found new homes. So big love. Give yourselves, because I can't give you hugs virtually. I can only give hugs virtually. Everyone just take your arms and just give yourself a nice big hug. Because you are all absolutely amazing, wonderful people, and I cannot wait to do that again. Absolutely cannot wait to do that again. And we will be doing another charity stream in the near future. Probably, because I might have missed a sign up for the one of them. Because I just remembered that I think I was supposed to sign up by Saturday. Whoops. We'll be doing one probably end of November, beginning of December, so look forward to that. Look forward to that. Charity one of them. Oh yeah. And it was a really, really nice experience. I was going to ask more charities. Is soon, Ugly Stoat. Soon as in the next couple of months. We don't have the time to do one this month. And it's going to depend on how things go with possibly going into Arizona in November, but I don't know if that's happening or not. I still need to talk to people about that. And get plane tickets and all that fun stuff. But no, end of November, probably after Thanksgiving, before Christmas, will be our next charity stream. Because we do want to do one more before the year's end. And I believe December 8th is like the big one that Extra Life always does. But we will be doing at least one more before the end of the year. Just the two of us, Zero Wolf and I. And I might be participating in another one if I didn't miss the signups. But yeah, that was Friday. Saturday, we kind of bummed around the house in the morning for a little bit. Did some stuff. Wasn't the best weather. And then we went over to our friends for D&D night, which was great. And then Saturday morning, we were supposed to be doing yard work all morning, but it was pouring rain. So we kind of flipped the switch and we spent a lot of time getting the house cleaned. And then running errands and all that fun stuff in the afternoon. Had a nice dinner of fajitas and then watched... What did we watch? Ermentari. I'm not sure what country it came from. It was a really interesting horror movie about a blacksmith versus the devil. It was quite interesting, and it's always neat to watch foreign films because of just how different they are from what you normally see. And boy howdy, I was going nuts over the costume work in that one. Hey, welcome on in, Pixie Makes Things. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Well, it was a very, very good weekend. And in between all of that, and mostly during D&D, I was working on a personal project, which if people want access to it, I will happily give you access to it. But I was, thank you, Zero. Thank you. I was being a weirdo and I was watching YouTube videos while I was doing something, probably doing dishes or something. I like to pop on YouTube while I'm like washing dishes. It makes it a little less painful. But one of the content creators I was watching was talking about how this year they were kind of doing a recap of how they tackled their backlog in gaming. And that one of the big things that really helped them this year was starting a gaming journal. So I'm like, that's an interesting idea. So I made myself a gaming journal. I'm still tweaking the actual design of it, but I like what I have come up with. I pretty much made a journal kind of thing in Google Sheets of all places, where it's got like little drop-down menus so I can choose what games I played, and then there's space to write a couple of comments about the stuff that I've been doing. I don't know how useful it'll be, but it's interesting. Bahubali 1 and 2, or is that half? Because I can see the name being Bahubali half. I like Bollywood. Bollywood is so over the top, it circles right back to being really good. Doing welcome, man. Got a cold. Oh no. Yeah. That does happen. That does happen, Pixie. That unfortunately do happen. Yeah, mine's being an absolute cuddle bug today. Probably because it's very cold in the house. She's either cuddling with me, yelling at Zero, or she's on her sleeping pad, heating pad. Both kiss and response to each other in some of my chats. That's awesome. Okay, so I've got a recommendation from 2 people to see that one. Well, we'll add it to the list. Oh, heck yeah, Pixie. Heck yes. Yeah, mine got all of the snuggles and love and stuff when I got home from the dentist, because she got rudely woken up at 5:30 this morning because I had to get ready to go to the dentist, which someday past Crafty will be nice to future Crafty, or rather current Crafty will be nice to future Crafty. I keep making these dentist appointments at 7 o'clock in the morning just to get them over with, and I like being the first patient of the day, because then you're in, you're out. My dentist is 45 minutes away from my house. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Why do I do this to myself? Every time. At least my next 2 appointments are at 8 a.m., so it's not so terrible. But it's like, why do I do this? Why do I do this? What has made the most money in the... Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair, Ugly Stoat. That is very fair. And to be honest, I actually really like watching foreign films. Like I said, it gives you a completely different perspective and different filming styles and all that fun stuff. The real issue is just finding them. Because there are some on streaming services, but streaming services tend to only bring over like the creme de la creme. And I don't always want, like, the best movie. Sometimes you want the campy ones. No, we'll look into getting those. Bali Bahu. Not to mention, they're just fun to say. Which reminds me, actually, there's a, I think it's a Bollywood kind of,
Hey Crafty and Chat.
werewolf
Hope
movie I
everyone is
still need to
having a
find
good
out the
Monday.
title for. No, so welcome on in, Mer. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Good Monday. Heck yeah. I know I'm having a good Monday. But yeah, welcome on in, Mer, and thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for 16 heckin' months. That is amazing, sweet, and you could support anyone out there on the crazy land of Chatlandia, the crazy land of Twitch, and you decide to choose supporting this crazy fox who is trying to fast talk even without caffeine in her system. Don't know how well that's gonna go, but we're trying to fast talk without with some caffeine in my system. I have to add. Oh, I get to do one more here because I also played this last night. Boop. And yes, I've been having a lot of fun. No, I said thank you, Daichi. That might have been when I was like trying to figure things out. Yeah. Well, particularly the dentist, Ugly Stoat. What? Oh, that's the duck mining cryptocurrency. I'm like, why is Bongo Cat mining cryptocurrency? No, that's ducks. And yes, you did roll a 5 on the attack roll. So unfortunately, you did miss. Maharaja Mastani. Oh, is that really, really epic choreographed dance thing we've watched before, Zero? Because yeah, I will never knock Bollywood. I love Bollywood. It is just awesome. Bollywood is freaking awesome. But no, I'm doing good. You roll advantage and he rolls up. Oh, I've done that. I did that this weekend. Daichi. We had our weird wizard game on Saturday, and yeah, I was not rolling the best. But that's okay. It was still a really good night. We had a really, really fun night at D&D like we always do. Talked about more plans for Halloween, and I got a lot of work done on drafting up this gaming journal. An interesting fact, it was Kung Fu Panda that annoyed China. Why did America make a better film than they did? Kung Fu Panda is an amazing movie. I have seen most of the second one. I still haven't seen the third one. And you can't do 2 D20s. Sorry, Zero. My bot is not that smart. It will only roll 1. I don't know how to set that up, dear. If you know how to set that up, please tell me. I mean, it would probably just be a command that instead of it being 1 through 20, it'd be 1 through 40, but... No, it'd be 2 through 40. It'd be 2 through 40. Dang it, chat, now you're making me want to do this. Where is my D20? Is that in Firebot, or is that a Stream Elements thing? D100? Oh my god. It doesn't work! Hold on, let me see. Did I do the D20 through this? No, D20 is through a different program. Stream Elements is the thing handling D20. How do I do a D20 in this? Add new effect. Yes? Oh god. There's a command for that. Oh no. Oh no. Please input the number of dice you want to roll. Oh, I'd have to make a different command for every single die. Yeah, no. Okay, so yes, but no. Yes, but no. I'll have to look into that later. That was way more complicated. And that's true. That is true, Cog. You can still poke. And what you're knowing about, but do it. Oh, yeah, am I adding a head pat? I can do a head pat one. Now, I'll have to look into Stream Elements to see how it handles the rolling of dice. I can add a dice roll, because apparently Firebot has that built in. Come on, Stream. You know, it's amusing. I've tried to consolidate and only have one bot, and I still end up always having two. I've tried so hard to consolidate into one bot, and I never have been able to. I've always had to do two bots on stream, and it annoys me. Alright, so let me see. Yeah, we'll have to look into... Oh, roll D8 is in there, too. You can roll a D8. Is the bite command gone? What? You gotta be kidding me. I thought I had a bite command. Oh my god, those all disappeared when I stopped using BikoBot, didn't they? Huh. I was going to do multiple dice. You might be able to. You might be able to, Games with Joel. And you know what the thing is I'm sure there is a way to do it. I just don't know how. Look at it. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could, Riv. I have tried to teach myself Sammy, and it keeps bouncing off, unfortunately. I have tried to teach myself how to use Sammy, and it just, for some reason, it just bounces right off my brain. It just does not want to work for me. Wow, okay. So, have I not had a hug or a bite command in ages? Yeah, so there's key. Wall, loom, nudes, full quote. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my bite and my hug commands, because I used to have a bite and a hug command, and they've just disappeared. Huh. Oh, I will, Pixie. We still haven't used all the stuff that you sent last time. A little saffron goes an extremely long way, though. Crafty, you do not have sweatshirt ties to play with. Why are you nervous anyway, Crafty? Oh, you're fine, Pixie.
Space!
Yeah. I think I know why. Because that's about when I depreciated FrostyBot. So, okay, so how am I going to do this? So this would be plug, description. I've forgotten how to do these. I have legit forgotten how to do these. Yeah, there's roll dice. Take a screenshot, text to speak. Of which, yes, I have figured out how to do... Well, I have figured out how to make real talk on stream. I just can't get him to do the pop-up. Yeah. So this would be a... Yeah, the long and the short of it is just that I've tried to teach myself Sammy, and it bounces right off my brain, unfortunately. So this should be a chat message. Send a chat message. Oh God, how do I do this? Oh no. Sure. Yes, we'll add that. There. Let's see if that works. There we go. All right, let's see. Hug at Girl Wolf. Well, it kind of works. All right, let me. Maybe I think about just looking at her and someone from your technical chat for help. With Zero's unable to begin big enough, having someone turn us up. Yeah, if I could afford to. Ugly Stoat. And a lot of it also has to do with the fact of I don't want to have to rely on someone else to do stuff. Well, that's cool. That's cool, Roy. Think fiber would pull someone good? Maybe. Maybe, Pixie. I have heard things about fiber that make me very, very cautious about it, though. And it also kind of makes sense why some of the things I've heard about fiber might be true. I don't know. Yeah, it can be. Some of the stuff I have heard about fiber is that a lot of the people are... I know that there's been an issue with fiber and AI art lately. I know there has definitely been an issue where you commission some art from someone on Fiverr and they just spit back AI art at you, which is not cool. But the other thing I heard about Fiverr is that some of the people are not getting paid proper wages for the stuff that they're doing. And that, like, you'll be paying someone and then they don't actually get the full amount that they're paying because there's some shenaniganry that's happening. I don't know. I've only ever used Fiverr once. I've only ever used Fiverr once. And that was to get a quick and dirty ref sheet because I couldn't afford to get a good one. Alright, I'll look into doing these hug commands later. Because that's going to take more brain power than me being able to talk at the same time. But yeah, I'll do hug and head pat and all that. Because those should be there. I don't know why they're not. Yeah, I know. I know, Riv. Look at other streamers start screaming is what I would push you to talk to. Yeah, it's just time. It's just time. And I personally would rather have a video editor over someone who does my tech stuff for me. But I think a lot of my problems also we solve by having a completely separate streaming rig, but I'm not big enough for that. Although I am flattered. I am very, very flattered, Ugly Stoat, that you think I am big enough that I can hire a tech support person. I am very, very flattered that you think I'm a big enough streamer that I can hire tech support that is not my husband. Not wrap my head around that. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that there might be a milestone being hit in the near future. Actually, I haven't looked at that today. What is that sitting at right now? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that totally makes sense, Ugly Stoat. And yes, you did, Melina. I am sorry that I did not see it sooner, but when I checked, I did find the email buried in my emails that I just didn't check over the weekend. What am I doing here? I'm on Twitch for a reason. I wanted to go here. So welcome on in, Beard Rainbow. Welcome in, welcome in. I am just being curious about something. Aww. I'm one further away. That is hilarious. I have been hovering between I've been hovering between 3 and 10 on that for the longest time. And we get close, and then a couple of people disappear, and then we get close, and then a couple of people disappear again. That is hilarious. Hi, Phone with Chained Echoes. Chained Echoes is one of those ones, Melina, that is on my short list of games that I really want to play. Like, to be honest, Chained Echoes is probably going to be moved up extremely high in the list of games. Because that is one that it's like, I know if I get it, I'm going to immediately want to play it kind of games. Because I've heard so many good things about it. And yes, I volunteer as support. I might tap you at some point, Games of Jewel, for that. I am old and I'm stubborn and I'm very much I want to do it myself kind of person because I don't like relying on other people to help me. Which I know is a very bad trait of mine. An extremely bad trait of mine. Excuse me. Although I'm probably going to be looking into switching over to Meld sooner rather than later. Because I've been having a lot of problems with Restream lately, which is annoying. That's interesting. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm looking. Oh, there we go. Yes, but how do I get it? Sorry, I've been looking and cleaning out my collection of notebooks. I have been cleaning out my collection of notebooks, and this again ties into the whole thing of I made myself a gaming journal, and I'm trying to like consolidate all the notebooks and stuff I have in the house, and I'm trying to figure out where I order refills. Where do I order refills for this that I have? Because I've got this little notebook that's refillable, but like I have no idea where to get the refills from. It's probably one of those things if you can't get the refills anymore. Because unfortunately, I think it's just like one of those little Instagram notebook thingies, and I don't think you can get the refills for this anymore, which is a shame. This is a super cute little notebook. I'm just looking, and I might have to have that custom made or something, because I don't know where you get the refills for this. I guess books? Yeah, those are books. I don't want a book. I want a journal book. Apparently, you're supposed to use this for bullet journaling, which I am never going to do. I am not a bullet journal person. Stands, tools, candles, art supplies, styles. Yeah, temporary tattoos. Yeah, I don't think they sell these notebooks anymore. That's disappointing. I might just have to have someone custom print me refills if I need them. Bummer. No, whatever. I'm going to use the notebook regardless. But yeah, man, I'm all over the place today, aren't I, chat? I'm sorry about that. I am all over the place today. Ooh, actually, I might be able to do that. How to write a hug command in Firebot. How to write hug command in Firebot. There we go. Someone's done it, I'm sure. Someone's done it. No, I don't want to do a chained effect or a custom script. Why are you making this hard? You're making me code. I don't know how to code. No, we'll look at this later. That makes my brain hurt. You're in the JRPGs, Chained Echoes of Damn. Yeah. That is what I have heard, Melina, and that's why I'm extremely hyped to play it. I'm extremely hyped to play it. Like, I'm still picking my roster of games and stuff that I want to get to next year. But Chained Echoes is definitely going to be on the short list of games I want to play next year. Because I know that's going to be a very, very, very good game for me to play. And I'm definitely back in my JRPG era, I guess. I'm very much back into playing JRPGs, which I'm not going to complain about. My God, that's adorable. Which explains a lot of pictures where you see where like the hedgehog is covered in like raspberries or something. But yeah, chat, I will work on getting hug commands and all that stuff working again. I didn't realize those weren't working. I actually did not realize that those weren't even working currently. My bad. Inner Sombre. One has a lot of waiting to do all those routines. Yeah. True that, Bunnyfist. True that. Oh, and I know y'all are gonna hack me with crafty play this redeems in the future too. Also, I didn't ask earlier today, how the sound quality is. We messed around with the microphone placement again. By like, you know, it's 11 half days. Yeah, I believe it. Bunnyfist. Cracking chairs, because for someone who's spoken is normal. For someone who's lurking here and there, it's something different. Woo! Yeah, that's complicated, Riv. I don't even know how you would start doing that. Sound seems good. Okay, good. Yeah, we didn't move it much. We moved the microphone like 6 inches to give me a little bit more room, but I mean, it does make a difference. But yeah, that's going to be a complicated command, Riv. Like, I am happy. I'm happy when I can do like a command that's 3 lines long. Like, I am very proud of myself when I make a command that is 3 lines long. Comment on audio, sound a bit clearer. Oh, that's good. That's good. That means the microphone is in a good position. After shadows to get slightly more points, you need to make it. That's awesome. And we're booping Crafty's head on the mic. Well, I'll still do that when I'm in the craft room. I'll still do that in the craft room, but we moved it in such a place that now Yuki has better access to the desk, and I'm not like on the extreme end of the microphone arm. Because that is the unfortunate thing about being a smaller person than Zero is that when he pulls the microphone arm over to him, it's much easier for him to get close. Where me being a smaller person, it's not so easy for me to get close, and I like to have the microphone in a different position than he does anyway. So it's all things. Micro adjustments. But yeah, I'm trying to think what like the most complicated redeem I've made is. I know I did like one that was super complicated, and I don't remember which one it was. It might have been the raffle. Might have been the raffle one. No, the raffle's only got 2 effects. What was the one that took like half a dozen effects to pull off? It wasn't that. It was not Lizard. Lizard is easy. Lizard is stupid easy, even if the sound is too low. I think it might have been when I was trying to get Rill to work with Firebot, and I still haven't gotten him to work. The problem with using Firebot instead of BikuBot is that the pop-up doesn't work properly. Like, the audio comes through, but the pop-up doesn't. And I have not quite figured out how to make that work, unfortunately. C'est la vie. The whole problem of depreciating bots and stuff like that, but I was unfortunately getting a little annoyed with how not Biku was getting updated. Stupid question. Wouldn't that be rather simple? Just pulls the last chest message for the user, and it errors by going to look for them. I actually understood that, Ugly Stoat. I actually understood that. I followed this. I do for my 3 redeems, so they changed my nice. Yeah, the most complicated thing I've ever done, which is for naught now, was getting the BikuBot intern Rill working. That was the biggest thing, and it took me an entire weekend to get that working properly. And then it all got kind of thrown out when I stopped using that bot. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Games with Jewel. That do sound about right. Oh man, maybe I should just sit down and try and teach myself Sammy again. But Sammy is just such a powerful bot and it does everything. And if I figure out how to use Sammy, I'll never have to use a different bot again. Like, I have been told many times that if I can just figure the Sammy out, if I figure that dang program out, I'll never have to worry about another bot because Sammy will just kind of handle everything at this point. Oh, we'll see. Reminds me, I have to book those other convention that we're going to. What is that song? The song currently playing is called Snow Pillow. It is called Snow Pillow, and it is on Purple Cat. But yeah, I don't have my headphones on, so I also can't say what it sounds like. I'm being lazy, and I have not put my headphones on yet. Do I have contact with Senior Crunch? No, I do not. Senior Crunch is way too big of a streamer for me to even try and talk to. I was thinking about this on the car ride home from the dentist. I am not the best at networking, and I freely admit that. But I also don't really talk to a lot of big streamers because I don't want them thinking that I'm just kind of talking to them because they're a big streamer, and I always feel awkward asking people for help because then it's like, hey, I only want to talk to you because I need help. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Roy. Yeah. Unfortunately, the C word is completely banned on stream, but I get you. Been dealing with family health issues. Yeah. I don't know. That's something I haven't tried, Ugly Stoat. That's something I actually have not tried, is trying to use an AI bot to help teach me that. But yeah, I don't really talk to a lot of big streamers. I do not talk to a lot of big streamers to my own detriment because I am a hermit and I self-isolate and I don't know. It's a weird thing, but I always feel like when I'm talking to a big streamer or something like that, I feel like that they only feel I'm talking to them because like they're a big streamer. And I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird juxtaposition, and I know it's all in my head and that I'm not bugging people, but I'm just that kind of person. I am that kind of person where I would sit there and struggle with something opposed to asking for help because I don't want to impose on other people. Like, even at the grocery store, I won't ask for people to get tall stuff down. I'll problem solve until I can get the thing myself. Even if it's like trying to stand on a box or something. Because it does seem like, and that's true. That is true, Riv. And there are a lot of really good streamers out there that do that, but I still feel like I'm imposing, which is another reason why I don't talk in a lot of other people's streams, is that even by like doing more than just saying hi in chat, I feel like I am just being a bother and I just don't talk because I'm, yes, that kind of person. I am just that kind of person. The most constant I have is that I can make myself one of the 9 different ones that handle the auto posting. Yeah. I used to have a thing that auto posted to Twitter whenever I went live. I think I have one that auto posted to Twitter when I went live, but then I just stopped using Twitter, and I don't know. After the whole Twitter debacle and stuff like that, and after being on 2 furry stream teams that self-imploded, I just kind of got away from that aspect of social media because I got tired of the DMs that just because I was part of a team, everyone assumed that I was part of the problem. And it's like, no, I don't even know this person. Or if I do know this person, it has nothing to do with me. Like, ugh. Yeah, I wish, Melina. Imposter syndrome is a daily struggle. And I wish it wasn't. But I will 100% freely admit that imposter syndrome is my biggest problem when it comes to streaming. But that's okay. Like, everyone gets it. I have it for work, yeah. Well, I have it for everything, but it is definitely the worst in streaming. I have it for everything, but it is 100% the worst in streaming. The only thing I really don't feel imposter syndrome with is my cooking, because it's hard for people to fake liking food. Like, I know I'm a decent chef. I'm well aware of that, but that's the only thing I really don't feel imposter syndrome with, is because I know how to cook. Imagine the crafty throwing a cracker patch of stuff on a high shelf and knock it down the floor and spinning around in circles, giving joint success. Usually, honestly, usually what I do is I swing by the pharmacy area and I grab one of those grabbers that you use for, like, picking up trash off of the floor, and I just use that to go grocery shopping with. I've also been known to grab, if they have them, those little, like, T-Rex heads on a stick, and I'll use those to grocery shop with. Like, it's a short person problem. I'm not embarrassed by it. It's just I have to do what I have to do to go grocery shopping. Oh, so welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in. Amazon go brr. How many things have you ordered from Amazon, Parker? I should say anything. I ordered vitamins the other day because we ran out. It's like, well, I don't want to go to the store. We're just going to order them. And it works. Oh, did it? What? Wait, Amazon went down? When? What? Like, did Amazon get DDoSed or something? Wouldn't surprise me. I know Final Fantasy was getting DDoSed over the weekend. Oh, another one of those outages. Got it. Got it. Huh. I didn't know that, but I was probably getting my teepees cleaned. That probably happened while I was getting my teepees cleaned. Wow. Yeah, I did not know that. Huh. That's not good for them. I was just thinking, I was on Amazon a little while ago because Zero wants to get an electric coffee grinder. Of all the random things, he wants an electric coffee grinder. Also, welcome on in, Blizzard Kitsune. Welcome on in. How are you doing? My friend? They dunked on themselves, yeah. Or someone spilled a Coke on the server. I have a recommendation for a coffee grinder. Send it to Zero, Parker. Because, yeah, he wants to get an electric burr grinder. And I know nothing about this. The only request I made is that if he gets an electric burr grinder, it should also have a setting where we can do espresso. Because we have an espresso machine and I'd like to use it, but that requires a different thingy. And yeah, Zero does want something from Amazon that goes brrr. He does. James Hoffman. Do not be offended by this, but is that really hipster coffee connoisseur guy? That's kind of got like a little bit of slick back blonde hair and really cute glasses? Yep, that's him. I love it. Okay. Yeah, please do not be offended by that description. That's what my head has labeled him as. He is kind of a hipster coffee snob, but I like him. Okay. Oh, good. That means you're researching with the right person then, Zero. Just woke up to make breakfast before I go to campus. Nice, Blizzard Kitsune. Ugh. Speaking of breakfast, you remind me. Zerof and I discovered that you can do tater tots in the air fryer this weekend. It's not a good thing to discover. Guy, Matus. Mean that people were drawing a producer. It was a guy. Oh, fun! It's a guy top half naked. So one of the comments put them away, so apparently even is not. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I'm sure there's a setting you can change, but yeah, I get that. I get that, Roy, why that happens. Recio Infinity Conical Burr Grinder. Oh, totally, Ugly Stoat. And I do not, and maybe it's because I don't use the word hipster as a term derogatory. I use hipster as a term of endearment. because I also call our favorite breakfast place the hipster egg place, because it is. I mean, they've got avocado toast and they've got all kinds of fancy frou-frou kind of food and stuff, but I use it as a term of endearment, not a term as a derogatory nature. Like, I do not use the word hipster as derogatory. I use it as a term of endearment because there's definitely, my God, one of the content creators I watch that does game reviews is such a hipster, and I love him to death for it. Like, you look up the definition of hipster and his picture is next to it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. But no, I agree with you. He does make coffee more understandable and approachable. The only thing I don't like about him, Ugly Stoat, is every time we watch one of his videos, Zero is buying a new coffee accoutrement. It's kind of like me with cooking videos. Like, every time Zero shows me a cooking video, I get a new recipe to try. Every time Zero watches one of those, like, coffee things, he gets new ideas of how to make coffee, which I only benefit from. My only thing is, and I say this about everything, is when you're buying kitchen gadgets, do your research first, don't break the bank, and please don't buy it if you're only going to use it once. Like, that's my big thing, is that kitchen gadgets, if you buy them and only use them once, are not useful. Which is why I held out against getting an air fryer so long. And granted, we use the air fryer maybe once or twice a month. We don't use it a lot. But when we do use it, it's great. And the same thing goes for the bread machine. We don't use it a ton, but we do use it enough that it's worthwhile. But we've certainly had some things in the house, like the waffle maker that we use once or twice a year, that it's like questionable why we have it. Yeah, I bet Ugly Stoat. I mean, that's fine. I've got all my weird tea accoutrements, so I can't really say anything to him. Like, we both have our things with, he likes all of his coffee stuff, I like all of my tea stuff, of which I did find barley tea. I need to send a picture to Discord because I did not buy the right brand, but I'm hoping it's good. I couldn't find the brand that was recommended to me, because we did end up at an Asian supermarket over the weekend. But yeah, I've got my tea stuff where I have my spoons and my Bodum tea maker, infusers, and yeah, I'm just as bad, but with tea, not coffee. So I really can't say anything. My thing is just don't spend a ton of money on it, because you very easily could. And I don't know the budget for getting a electric burr grinder. I mean, I can't imagine it's going to be more than like $50 to $100, which I twitch at spending that much money on a one-use kitchen object. However, having a good coffee grinder means good coffee. Yeah. And that's kind of what I'm expecting, Parker. It's kind of what I'm expecting. And then we're going to have to clean up the coffee nook a bit to accommodate it. Fellow Opus is 200. Yeah, he's not getting that one. That I will put my foot down on. We do not need a $200 coffee grinder. Oh, I'm well aware, Ugly Stoat. I will, let me rephrase, my friend. Zero's budget is $50 to $100. After $100, he's going to have to convince me why we need a over $100 coffee maker. That is where my line is drawn, is you have to say, why do we need a coffee maker that expensive? We make literally one pot of coffee a day. That's it. Everything I was doing 2 pots a day, back my drink, I was had coffee with my, yeah. And that's totally fair, Mur. That's totally fair. We do 1 French press of coffee a day. That's it. Like, Zero makes the French press coffee in the morning. I've got my Yeti. I think these are 16-ounce Yetis. But I've got my 16-ounce Yeti. He's got his 16-ounce Yeti. We both drink our Yeti, and that's it. And no, we do not need a high-end espresso machine. I do a pour-over. He wants a pour-over, Parker. I was trying to convince him to get the pour-over thing from IKEA. Because apparently IKEA has a pour-over, and I'm like, you should get that. And he's like, nah. I know he's also looked into getting an AeroPress. I have some of the heating mugs. Yeah, I want to get one of those mugs that has like the USB plug-in because they're a little bit safer with the feline in the house. Because I've got the mug warmer in the craft room that I use sometimes, but I have to unplug that when I'm not in the room. Really be more interested in buying a coffee grinder. To be honest, Ugly Store, if you're using a coffee grinder to grind spices, just buy the $10 coffee maker. Or the coffee grinder. That's all you need for spices. You just need one of those real cheap coffee grinders to grind spices, and then that's all you use it for. Yeah, I want an Ember mug so bad, Parker. One of my D&D friends has an Ember mug, and I wanted one of those so bad. They're super nice, but small. Yeah, and I mean, I don't need a giant mug. No, so welcome on in, Sinful. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, I don't need a giant mug. I want one that's like 10 ounce, yeah. I don't know how many, I mean, maybe those are 12 ounce cups. I don't know. We've got the Yeti Ramblers are the ones that we have. Yeah, I don't need 20 ounces. Do not need that. Like, the most that I do is I'll do, like, a double cup of coffee. So 2 cups of coffee is what I think fits in these Yetis. And the same thing goes for tea. I want 2 cups. Anything more than that, and I'll just make fresh tea. Larger 14. I'd probably get a 14 one. I found a rechargeable heated one. I really like it. Well, if you know the brand Pixie, send it my way, because I'm curious. Yeah, and that's the problem, Ugly, so is that Zero makes coffee for both of us. So I don't think an AeroPress would be very good for making 2 cups of coffee, or rather 2 people's worth of coffee. Great for 1 person, not so much for 2. Ember makes a 16 ounce for $179. Yeah, and I can't justify that much on a coffee cup. I believe it, Firewing. A lot of truckers use those to hold like drinks when they're on the road and all that. But yeah, I cannot justify $200 for a coffee cup. If I'm gonna spend that kind of money on a coffee cup, then I'm just gonna buy a new computer or something like that. Use it for more than coffee. Well, that's true. That is true, Parker. Because having hot cocoa and stuff too would be really nice to have it nice and warm with it. Actually, the best part about it would be is having hot cocoa in it. So when I have my hot cocoa at night, when I'm like reading or playing a game or something off on the couch, it'd be, ooh, yeah, ooh, that's a good idea, Parker. Put an apple cider in there. Yum. Very yum. I'm also kind of concerned by the fact I've almost drank all of my coffee already. This is not good. This is not good, chat. I am definitely a social sipper. If I'm talking, I'm sipping at my coffee. Oh, I've almost finished my coffee. That is not good. I'll pay for that later. All right, friends, but we are surprisingly already at the 1 hour mark. Crafty drinks all the coffee, and Crafty drinks all the coffee and goes brr. I don't know. Like I said earlier, Mur, I don't know how brr I'm gonna be today. Like, getting up at 5:30 in the morning just to go to the dentist at 7 is rough. I mean, I'm happy to do it, but ugh. Why do I do this to myself? And I didn't sleep well last night. 'Cause you know how it is. When you have to get up early in the morning, you wake up like every hour on the hour because you're worried about oversleeping. Yeah, my dentist is open at 7 a.m., Firewing. And I am one of those people that wants first of the day appointments. It's not that uncommon because a lot of people will do it like if you work a 9 to 5, you can get a dentist appointment in. No, it is not. No, it is not, Melina. And that's only because I was worried about oversleeping. Like, I didn't actually need to be up until 6 because it's about a 40-minute drive to the dentist. And no, I'm not switching dentists. Like, I'll drive to go with someone I trust. But But yeah, I didn't have to get up until 6, but I was so worried about oversleeping that when my alarm went off at 5:30, I was wide awake. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Mer. I start new and I go in as soon as I can. Yep. Yeah, I like being the first of the day at any kind of appointment I can get because well, one, having worked in a medical office for almost 15 years, first of the day means you're not going to run into a doctor running late typically. And even if the doctor is running late, it doesn't really affect you that much because you're still the first patient or the second patient of the day. And it doesn't really affect you that much if the doctor's running behind. So I've definitely had that happen, both the person I worked for and being the patient. But usually the doctors are there first thing in the morning when they want to be. And they're not late for the initial appointment of the day. The worst appointment of the day is the first person after lunch. Worst is the first person after lunch. Because usually doctors are running late from the morning. And if they're running too late, then their morning schedule will run directly into the afternoon schedule, which means that first patient after lunch is not getting seen on time. Because doctors are real persnickety about making sure that they get lunch, even if their staff doesn't. Grumble, grumble. Oh, I've lost the thread of what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. We were going to start the game today. I don't know what this game exactly is. I will be dead honest, chat. This one was recommended to me as an extremely short exploration kind of jump scare game. But that's as much as I know about this. The only thing I know is that we get to pretend that we're Ripley from Aliens because the only way we can see in the tunnel is with a scanner. So it looks extremely interesting. My only worry about it is that it's going to be too hard on the eyes because of the color schemes and stuff. But if that is the case, then we'll just switch to a different game. If that is the case, we will switch to a different game. But it was recommended to me and I was curious enough and it was like $2, so I figured I would grab it. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. Alright, well then chat, I guess that is for housekeeping. I can't think of anything else to go over. So I'm going to go to the be right back screen. Y'all can enjoy the ducks. I suggest that you get up. Oh, I didn't. I will do that real quick because I know y'all like joining in the bongos. Bongos. I always have to see if I have new stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and pin this. Today's Bongo Cat Lobby. Oh, not top days. 2 days. Bongo Cat Lobby. Boop. Boop. And there you go. Complete with typo. Why can't I pin my own message, Twitch? I am the one that posted that message. Let me pin it. Let me pin it. Let me pin it. Yes, I know, Miss Yuki. Here you go. Stay warm on your heating pad, baby girl. Also, I don't think I said thank you to Safety, but thank you, Safety, for continuing to be an executive producer for 40 heckin' months. I saw that message. I was in the middle of talking, and I went, I will say something after I'm done talking, and then totally forgot because I am a potato. All right, so there you go, friends. There is the Bongo Cat Lobby for today. So, like I said, we're going to put the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to run some ads while I get the game running in the background. I suggest that you all get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, all of that fun stuff. And we will be back after these messages. It's like, yeah, it does, and I'm all messed up too because I thought that Saturday was Sunday all day because we had Friday off. So yeah, I'm a bit scrambled, but what else is new? All right, friends, I will be right back. All right, my friends. I'm on the wrong side. All right, my friends. We are back. We are back. Right side. I can always move to the other side if needed. But yeah, let me go ahead and save the ducks, and we're going to dive right into Scanner Sombre. Like I said, this is a 3D cave exploration spooky game that was recommended to me, and hopefully this turns out to be good. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea how good this is going to be. Yes, I know. I know you want me to wishlist plastic deck simulator. I know you want me to do that. I also have to laugh because I just Reminded of something that I watched some videos on over the weekend about shenanigans that Twitch is doing right now. But not a thing for today. I hope it is too. I hope it is too, Riv. I mean, I am sure it's going to be worth the $3 I spent on it. I am sure that it is worth the $3 I spent on it. All right, so one thing I will notice that there's no volume settings, which is not always a good thing. So we'll have to see how loud this game is. But yeah, this is a Scanner Sombre. And actually, really quick before I forget, I almost forgot. And also, I'm going to do another thing, just in case. We're just going to hit that button. Yeah, I can adjust. If it's too loud, I can adjust. And same thing, if it's too soft, I can adjust. I just always find it interesting when games don't have volume settings. All right, let us get this started, my friends. I just changed the stream title, so hopefully that will change over momentarily. So that said, I am going into this game very blind. I have no idea, absolutely no idea if there's any trigger warnings or anything like this. Sorry, I'm adjusting one of my tags as well. And there. Perfect. Good. But yeah, we will find out. We will find out. But let us go ahead and get this started. As far as I know, this is a one-button game, kind of like your point-and-click game, so let's see what happens here. New game. This also, I have heard, is relatively short, so we should be able to finish this one today. Let us see. All right. So it does use keyboard and mousers. There is no... Okay, so you can zoom in with that, but I can't pick anything up. All right. It's really dark. Yeah, I've heard 2 to 3. I've heard 2 to 3 hours, Riv. Prototype installed. Scanner. Hold left mouse to fire scanner. Okay, that's kind of neat. Okay, that is kind of neat how you have to... Okay, that's actually pretty cool how that works. Where it's painting the little dots with light. Neat. Okay. Yeah, I looked on how long to beat, Riv, and it said, and yeah, this is real technology. It's cool. Yeah, this is what they use to map out, like, underwater caverns and stuff like that. It's really cool, actually. But yeah, I forget what the different color temperatures mean. I think red is close, where blue is, like, really far away. But that said, that's pretty much all this game is that it's an atmospheric walking sim from the reviews that I read. So it should be interesting. I just don't know how spooky it is beyond just like the... We're in an area, we're in a cave, and there might be spooky things in here. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if we, like, radar dotted a, like, bat monster or something. Thank you for that, Myrrh. No spoops, though. No spoops. Good luck trying to spoop. Okay. So I guess this is all we're supposed to do right now is just... Oh, here we go. Nobody has been this deep deep as this for thousands of years. Interesting. I was utterly alone. No call for help would ever reach the surface. Yeah, that's true. This far down. This is why you don't go spelunking alone. Friends all told me I was crazy. My wife couldn't understand my obsession. Okay. But I had to know if the myths were true. Ooh, myths about what? It's a big cavern. Myths about what? You know what's going to happen is we're going to paint something that's moving, I bet. I know it would kind of defeat the purpose, but I kind of wish that, like, you had a trigger where, like, accessibility-wise, it would be nice if I didn't have to hold the mouse button all the time. Issue the mug and discard minus plastic, not stainless steel, but more for 40 bucks. Not bad. Not bad. I would probably go for the stainless steel, not because it's more durable, but because stainless steel is heavier and harder for the cat to flip over. Yeah, look for patterns that are non-natural. Good idea, Riv. That's actually an extremely good idea. You know what's actually kind of sad, and I can already tell this is going to be a thing with this game, is this is going to be like Obra Dinn, where unfortunately this is a game that you play once, and then you have to wait like 5-10 years to forget about it before you play it again. This definitely feels like one of those games where if you play it too soon, you're going to know what's going on, and that's going to make it far less interesting. Okay, that spooked me. Something just dinged. And I don't know what that ding was. It might have just been Firebot being Firebot. But something just dinged, and that ding actually made me jump. That actually made me jump. Oh, yeah, definitely going to be one of those games where I'm just jumpy for no known reason. I know, where did I come from? Hey, welcome on in, Aurora Brightscale. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Welcome to the not sure if spooky game. Whoa. Okay, that made me jump. What is that? Oh. Ooh. These are cool. What is this? What? Excuse me. What in the Stargate is this? Yeah, this game is called Scanner Sombre. Where it is apparently an atmospheric... Oh, it's a bridge! Why is there a bridge down here? It's an atmospheric cave exploration / horror game. Where you are basically exploring a cave that we've gotten the story that no one's been down here for thousands of years. And you're down here with, I believe it's called LiDAR is the name of the tech. Where you basically paint the area with lasers to figure out where you're going. Aperture control. Ah, okay, so you can make it super wide or super narrow. Oh. Displays have been even older than what is said in the legends. That's interesting. The resolution was astonishing. Never before had such a powerful geological scanner been available. All right, we'll move to the really sorry. We'll move to the really tight one if we need to, but that high-pitched whining is going to drive me nuts. And the top speed run is 22 minutes. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Parker. I am not going to get it done in 22 minutes because I'm having fun exploring. There we go. We'll narrow that beam up a little bit. So it doesn't go as far, but it definitely paints a better picture of what I'm looking at. But yeah, this is already interesting. Like, who built that bridge? And why? Oh, hello. That's, interesting. So... yeah, it is a statue of some sort, but it's... that's weird, though. Also, yeah, those are not stalactites. That's a beam of some sort. Yeah, also, he shouldn't be that see-through. Yeah, there's something weird here. What's going on? And yeah, I was thinking about narrowing my... oh, there's another one over there. Is this an arch? It is an arch! Okay. There's another one there. Wind that beam a little bit. Yeah, this is weird. This almost looks like an altar of some sort. But it breaks. Right? No, it doesn't. Why is there no connecting arch over here? Because there should be. If it follows the pattern of the rest of this, there should be an arch over there. Huh. Yes, blood for the blood god. Well, come on in, lab. Welcome in, welcome in. So we've already found something interesting. We have definitely found something interesting already. Yeah, those are not natural. Somebody built these. Somebody 100% built these. That ain't natural. Did it crumble? Did what part crumble? I'm trying to orientate myself here. That's all wall. That's another pillar that we didn't fully paint. Missing part from the statue area? Maybe. Yeah, I bet you that rubble is the broken arch. I bet you're right. And that part right there is the broken arch. And that's fair. That is fair. Looks natural because it's made of natural materials. I mean, you have a point. You do have a point there, my friend. But I guess what I meant is it is, and you know what I meant. It's not a natural structure. It may be made out of natural materials, but somebody has formed these into the shapes that they are. The question is why? And for what purpose? There's definitely a pathway down here. Hey, and congrats on that stream streak, Laugh. Congrats on that stream streak, my friend. It is much appreciated. Oh, what is that? Make it wide. And that looks like a broken entrance. That looks like something caved in. What do you think, chat? Does that not look like a cave-in? That totally looks like a cave-in. Carved natural materials there existed. Maybe. The one having flies said that was important. Maybe. Maybe, Mer. I mean, I guess the question is, were these placed by some ancient society? Or are we looking at aliens? And I always personally go for ancient society over aliens. Because humans, heck yeah. Initial thoughts on this game. It's interesting, Riv. It's tickling that I don't know what's going on. It is definitely tickling that I don't know what's going on, and it has my curiosity of, okay, what's going on here? From a technical side, I wish there was an accessibility option that you could toggle the LiDAR instead of having to just hold the button. And I am definitely seeing that this is earning its title as a walking sim. I can 100% see that. Have we been to this bridge before? Yeah, we're backtracking. Are we backtracking? Yeah, we're backtracking because those are the... Yeah, that's where I got the aperture. Okay. Much like a cave-in. Yeah, it's an interesting game, and I like the concept of it. It is definitely an interesting concept. It's a little disorientating. Like, I just backtracked instead of going forward. But I think that's also because I spend so much time exploring that I just lose direction. Alright, so that's the cave-in. So if that's the way we came from, and that's the cave-in, what's this direction? But no, it's got my interest. It definitely has my interest of, okay, what is going on here? You know what, though? I don't mind weird games like this. Like, y'all know me. It's... playing games like... playing games like Five Nights at Freddy's or Silent Hill or Resident Evil, you know that they're going to be good, but you also know what you're going to get. Or when you play indie games like this, you get a completely unique, extremely interesting experience sometimes. I will also not deny the fact that I am gamer blepping right now, because this has my curiosity. Not to mention I get to paint stuff, which is always a good thing. This is also kind of scratching that power wash itch of like, I get to paint things. Yeah, I'm always up for weird games too. And you know what's nice too is that weird games like this tend to be a nice short little palate cleanser. And we've been playing some really long games lately, so having a palate cleanser is not the end of the world. My only regret is that I didn't get to a lot of Steam Next Fest demos this year. It just didn't happen. I mean, Diablo 4 is part of that, but also I don't know. I think I might be going the same way that Jin Dal is, where I just might stop doing the demos unless it's something that really interests me. Because I just don't have time to do it anymore. Like, if I don't dedicate an entire week of stream to do it, it's really hard to cover the next fest. I'm just too busy. Hey, welcome on in, Mind Matter Studio. Welcome in, welcome in. And yeah, this game is called Scanner Sombre. Riv suggested it to me. And when I went to check it out on Steam, I'm like, oh, this game does look super interesting. And I was going to just put it on my wish list, but it happened to be during a sale, and it was like $2, $3, maybe? And I'm like, okay, I don't care. Even if it's terrible, it's worth a couple of bucks. Like, my local coffee shop for a coffee is more money than this game is. I can buy this game. And even if it's terrible, I still support an indie dev. And it's not terrible, it's interesting. I will say, though, if you're not a fan of walking sims, you would probably hate this. Because it's definitely a walking sim. I have a feeling that there's absolutely no combat in this. There is no puzzle solving beyond, like, jumping up a ledge or something. I think all this game is exploring a cave and just seeing what you find. Which isn't bad. Like, honestly, it's kind of, like I said, it's refreshing to play a simple game. One second, chat. Alright, give me 2 seconds, chat. I will be right back. totally just shocked myself on my microphone. All right, sorry about that, chat. Phone call. Nothing bad. Oh, Sombre, pronounced Sombre. Oh, it is pronounced Sombre? So the E is silent? There we go. I'm up for weird games. Sorry. Morning game seems cool. Sorry, catching up. Just saying, if you compare the new Digimon, yeah. Yeah. And I will say the same thing I said to someone over the weekend, Melina. I am still interested in giving Zen Alpha a try someday. Um, if you are getting Pokemon Z Alpha, do not get the Switch 1 version. Every single review, every single review I have seen of the Switch original Switch version of Z Alpha is that just wait for the Switch 2. That is what I have been seeing, and that's fine. I plan to pick it up at some point. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is pronounced Sombre. Yeah, and that's what I've heard, Yuki. That's what I've heard. So the way I'm looking at it is when I find a used copy of Z Alpha, I'm probably going to grab it. When I find a used copy, I will grab it because there's going to be used copies. Like, give it 6 months and there'll be a bunch of used copies. And I don't need it brand new because I have enough things to play right now and I don't have a Switch 2 anyway. But I'm also saying this, is that as soon as I can, I am going to be buying Digimon. The only reason I have not purchased Digimon yet is it's a Bandai Namco game, and because I knew I would not be playing it immediately. Interesting. Because I knew I would not be playing it immediately, I did not make a rush to buy it. And I'm hoping that, like, in a couple months' time, when I do have a chance to play it, they'll start packaging it and the DLC together. But we'll see. I mean, Bandai Namco puts stuff on sale all the time, so I'm okay waiting. But let me go back up. I know I missed stuff. Simple as not. Oh, yeah, totally. This is the kind of game I wouldn't be able to play. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Bunnyfist? This is the kind of game that I would not play without chat. If I didn't have chat there to talk about this with, this is not a game that I would sit down and play for myself. But you know what? For a streaming game, this makes a great streaming game. My friends say there's a lot of nice quality of life improvements. Yeah, I've heard that too, Pixie. The biggest thing I have heard about Z Alpha is that it's more battle orientated than it is about the creature collection, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, it's a nice change, and even Arceus was a little bit more battle forward than it was on the creature collection. I think it's just a different flavor of Pokemon, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I know a whole bunch of people out there are like, oh, is this the new direction that Pokemon is going? Well, no, because it's one of the Pokemon Legends games. There's going to be another, like, core series. Like, Arceus is part of, like, the canon core series, but it's a slightly different flavor of the core series. We'll see. Yeah, I already figured out how to zoom. Thanks, game. Yeah, I already figured that out. Be interesting method creating tense horror atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah. And we've already found a statue, mind the matter. We've already found a statue. Switch to his raving. Yeah, exactly. Lincoln Mail, exactly. Trolls are emulated. Yeah. Yeah, and I have not seen any, and I'm with you there, Yuki. I'm with you there. I have not seen any legitimate bugs. The bugs that I have seen people showcasing, it's the same exact thing, where someone was emulating the Switch 2, which, that's really stupid to do right now. Like, that's a fast way to paint a target on your back, is to emulate Switch 2 right now. Like, you're dumb. Don't do that. That's just painting a big old target on your back. But no, I haven't heard about any major bugs or anything with the Switch 2 version. And the stuff that I've heard about the Switch 1 version is just that it's kind of lackluster, which I kind of expected that. I did not expect the Switch 2 version or the Switch 1 version out to be better than the Switch 2 or even equal. I did not expect that. This game reminds me of Mushroom. Ooh, what is Mushroom? Link in the mail. And yeah, Bandai Namco has made a bunch of really good games. The Fortnite. Oh, that's awesome, Who makes it? Well, they're made by the same people, Linko de Mayo. They are made by the same people, and they're in canon of Pokemon. But it's kind of like you've got the Star Wars movies 1 through 9, and then you've got shows like the Bad Batch or the Clone Wars, where they're the same world, but just a different take on the world. Or better yet, better example. Are the Legends, Pokemon Z Alpha and Pokemon Arceus are kind of like Rogue One and the Han Solo movie when it comes to Star Wars. Kind of like the Core 9 would be like the normal Pokemon games, like X, Y, Sword, Shield, Scarlet, Violet. They're all the same world, but they're just different takes on the world. So I firmly believe that we're going to get another Pokemon game probably next year that is going to be much more traditional Pokemon, and that they're kind of using Z Alpha as a testing ground to see if this formula works. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, but cooldown. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And the battles are not really turn-based. They're more action, but still kind of turn-based. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I've heard the music in the game is an absolute banger, too. And it does look like tiled floors. I agree with you. It does look like the floors here are tiled. I'm also kind of curious to see if there were other ways I could have accessed the bridge, but I don't think so. I don't think I could cross to that part of the bridge yet. It's full RTS. I have heard reviewers say that it is real time, but it still feels like turn-based sometimes. I don't know. I can only go by what reviewers are saying. But no, it's kind of, I don't know. Z Alpha is kind of a bittersweet thing for Crafty. That is a ramp. That's kind of a bittersweet thing for Crafty because I've almost always gotten every single Pokemon game at launch. And I don't know, I just wasn't excited for Z Alpha. I'll play it eventually, I just wasn't excited about it. Of course, sounds good nostalgia for XY, yeah. I don't know, but it's definitely a game that I will play someday, although I will say the same thing that I said for Digimon, is that it is extremely unlikely that I will stream Z Alpha whenever I get it. It is extremely unlikely that even when I get that game, I will stream it. If I do stream it, it's going to be like as a Low Spoons Day or something. Because I love you all out there in Chatlandia, but I can't stream every game that I buy. I want some games to play off-stream just for myself, and Pokemon is one of them. Same thing with Digimon, is that I know people want to see me play Digimon Time Stranger, but I'm not going to behold myself to only playing that one on stream because I want to play that one on my own time. Because it's Digimon. Give it another try and have a good team and Y I made. Yeah. Well, that's fair. And you know what's funny, Yuki, is that X and Y are my favorites. X and Y are always in a contest with Black and White 2. Because I loved X and Y, but I also love Black and White 2. And I would be hard-pressed to say which of them is better in my mind. I can get up there. Can I not get up there? Maybe not. Oh, come on. I was close. Oh, did you not show us? I know, Melina. It is advice another one of my streamer friends gave to me is that you can't save every game for stream because if you save every game for stream, you are never going to finish any game. And if there is one thing this whole journey of trying to get my game backlog under control has shown me, is that's really true. Because I look at my backlog and go, oh, I want to play that one on stream. I want to play that one on stream. I want to play that one on stream. Yeah, I want to play everything on stream, which means I never actually play any games. Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver were excellent. I mean, they were all... Honestly, I can't say there were really any of the original Pokemon series up until the Switch games that I really didn't enjoy. Like, I have 100%ed every single Pokemon game minus the Switch ones. Like, I never finished Let's Go Pikachu, excuse me, Let's Go Eevee is the one I had. I never finished that one. I played it many times, but I will be honest, the catch mechanic in Let's Go Eevee just drives me up the wall because it's basically playing Pokemon Go, but on my Switch. What? What the heck just happened? What? Why was something screaming at me? Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I guess this is a spooky game. That didn't make me jump, though, because I was talking about Pokemon. I'm sad. I didn't get spooked. I was more like, what is going on? Yes, Crafty, Digimon, Digital Crafty Champion? I don't know. Yeah. On your... Yeah. And I will be honest. Yuki. With Soul Silver... Not Soul Silver. With Sword, Shield, Violet, and Scarlet. I found the story in Sword and Shield to be kind of bland. Like, I enjoyed playing through them. And I played through the DLC, too. And I will say this. Unpopular opinion time. I think the DLC for Sword and Shield is far superior to the DLC for Violet Scarlet. I really don't like the Violet Scarlet DLC. I found it boring as all get out. But it was just bland. Now, the core game of Violet and Scarlet I did enjoy, but I didn't enjoy the story of Violet and Scarlet. The thing I loved about Violet and Scarlet was that I could hop on my motorcycle Pokemon and just drive places. Like, I loved the open world aspect and getting to explore. But as for the story in Violet Scarlet, I really couldn't even tell you what it is, because I didn't pay a lot of attention to it. And I did not like the DLC for Violet Scarlet either, where you went to the other school. It was just bland. And that's really what it is. That's really what it is for me, is that the newer Pokemon games, Sword, Shield, Violet, Scarlet, are just bland, in my opinion. And I'm not counting Brilliant Diamond or Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, because those are remakes of older Pokemon games. And we will not diss Pokemon Snap. New Pokemon Snap is amazing. You will never be able to convince me otherwise. Is this a helpers or no helpers game? Feel free to help. If you see something, shout it out. Because I will miss things in a game like this. This is definitely audience participation time. If you see something or you want me to go back, tell me. Because this is definitely a game that if I miss something, we might miss something cool. So if you see something, say something. Yeah. Oh, I know, Yuki. I know. You're getting yelled at, but I didn't want to say anything. Oh no! Where was it? Because I can go back to that. That was down here. That was in this area somewhere. Yeah, what did you see? 'Cause this is roughly the area we were in. I mean, there's the suspension bridge parts. I think you're in a cave. Yes, we are definitely in a cave, Link and Mayo. We are definitely in a cave right now. Statue on top of the bridge. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. So it was up there somewhere? Ooh. Alright, well, we'll keep going. Yeah, if you see something, please say something. Because I'm sure I'm going to miss something. Yeah, there might have been something up there, but I can't get up there now. Ooh. So how do you save? We could load the last checkpoint. No, you have nothing. I have nothing, Lincoln Mail. All I have is the LiDAR scanner, and that's it. But yeah, I will freely admit, when I started getting yelled at, I started... well, I didn't panic, but it's like, I'm going to react to this because I don't know what that means. I never did iron out all the glitches. Now, I also think there's been text appearing in the corner that I haven't been reading. Sometimes you see sensor echoes from days earlier. Calibrations turn to ghost. Interesting. So we must be talking about the gun. Even so, I can never explain everything I saw. Interesting. Hey, no worries, Yuki. Enjoy Sniper Elite. Oh. Also, chat, why'd you have to get me thinking about Digimon again? Oh, why'd you have to get me thinking about Digimon again? I had that game put out of my mind, and now I'm thinking about it again. Evil. More broken pillars. But yeah, this is definitely a game I wouldn't play on my own, but if it's as a streaming game where I've got y'all to experience this with me, this is great. Not to mention, I can have a low spoons day. This is perfect for a crafty after dentist. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of broken building rubble down here. Margaret, evil. That is fair. That is totally fair. But no, I need to keep reminding myself that I've got the Ryza. I have Ryza coming in November because I pre-ordered those from Japan. So I have plenty of games to play for the rest of the year. Not to mention random gremlins decide to gift me games over the weekend that they know I'm not going to say no to. As long as everyone understands that if you gift Crafty a game and I accept the game, that I make no promises I will get to it soon. I'm doing my best. I'm absolutely doing my best. Problem with games, though, is that even when they're things I want to play, I don't always feel like playing them, or I'm not in the mood to play that particular game. Not to mention, my wishlist on Steam is stupid big, because I like helping indie devs, and a wishlist helps indie devs. Yeah, errors indeed. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, that's true. Well, anybody can see it. Like, Exclamation point backlog, and it will show you my backlog of shame, which isn't even up to date right now. Because I think I grabbed a couple free games off of Epic I have to shove onto there. Lizard. But no, I'm doing a lot of things that I hope will help with that. And honestly, the biggest thing I think that's going to help me actually, like, take care of the backlog is, again, as much as I love you all out there in Chatlandia, I need to stop saving games for stream and just play them. Like, I have so many games that are earmarked to only play on stream that it's like, I'm never going to play any of these. Which is why I encourage people that if there's really something you want to see me play that's already in my backlog, poke me, and I will prioritize it for stream. There are lists on that site where I have put games that are listed as personal games, meaning I have no plans to stream them right now. And if there's games on that personal list you want to see me stream, you gotta tell me. Otherwise, I'm gonna play them offline. Now, counterpoint to that is most of the games on the personal list are third-party, or not third-party, are AAA games. Because they tend to be the really long, beefy ones. And I'm trying to focus on indie games as much as I can these days. AAA don't need my help. Okay, so we had one spooky and now just caves. One spook and now just cave. Which, yes, Crafty, Power Wash Sim 2 does come out on Thursday. We'll play that by ear. Playing Power Wash Sim 2 by ear right now. I do not want to skip another crafting day if I can help it. Oh, no. Ow. Huh. Well, guess what? You can die in this game. I was wondering if there was a way to die in this game. Apparently there is. If you fall off a cliff, you die. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Oh boy. Okay. You know what else I'm really appreciating about this game is there's no music. They are leaving this to pure atmosphere.
Now that's what I call a fall from grace low.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I did not find the invisible bridge like Indiana Jones did. Thank you, Melina, for those 200 kibble biddies and the wonderful encouragement. Thank you for that, my friend. That is much appreciated, and I do enjoy the heckling. Okay. Well... Well, there is no sprint button, so... Whee! Nope. Ow. Squish. Okie dokie. So... Alright. Welp. Nope. Yeah, nope. Okay. I was like, why could it was trying? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Melina. So I mean, there's gotta be a way across this. Or I missed something back here. I mean, there has to be a way across that ledge. Otherwise, I have missed something back here. And I don't believe I have missed anything back here. The one that's in the car? No, you still have a hoodie in the car. Sorry, Zero's looking for his hoodie. Which means I have successfully made the house too cold. Yeah, exactly. It's not the fault that gets you at the sudden stop at the bottom. Truth. So, I mean, there's gotta be a way across that. There's gotta be a way across that. So if you see something that I'm missing, chat, please let the potato know. Because there's gotta be something here. There's gotta be a way across. There looked to be a really thin, dang it, really thin ledge on the left side. All right, let's go check it out. Yeah, we failed at the jump. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, there is a very thin ledge here. So maybe that box is a red herring? You might be right. That box might be a red herring. Oh, no, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. Going back. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, you were right. You were right. That is an extremely thin ledge over there. That I just didn't want to acknowledge that there was a ledge. Makes me wonder there's one over to the right side, too. But yeah, good eyes. I started hearing sound effects that I didn't like hearing. There was some spooky sound effects that started happening. And the screen went wonky there for a second. Alright, well, let's go back. Like bats. Oh, it was not bats. See? Yeah, that's not bats that are messing with the screen there. It sounds like the tinkling of glass to me. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it sounds like glass tinkling to me. Sounds like chains. Oh man. So everyone is hearing something different. Fascinating. Oh, I wonder if I can cross here now. think. Oh. You can. And then all I hear is radio static. Oh, man. By the way, Chad, if you grab this one for yourself, do make sure you're wearing headphones. It makes the game so much creepier if you're wearing headphones. Burst scan. Oh, dude! Oh, what? That was the coolest thing ever. Okay. Oh, that burst scan is so cool. Sounds like my ex. Don't mind the scraping. I'm just scraping my body against the wall. Boom! Scan everything! Yes! Okay, so there's no way to go further that way. Yeah, you will fall off the ledge if you try to do that. Okay. Oh, that's fair. That is totally fair, Bunny Fist. Yeah, I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way to turn off the sound of the scanner, because it does make an extremely high-pitched sound, and it's a constant, which I don't like. Unfortunately, though, I don't think there's a way to turn it off. Heh. You might not be hearing it because I don't have the volume particularly high. Also, it's kind of in that range of the mosquito sound. It's very high-pitched, so you might not even be able to hear it. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good, Lav. But yeah, the scanner does make an extremely high-pitched sound, which you may or may not be able to hear. You might be, Mur. You might be. It is completely normal to lose high and low tones as you get older. And from my audiology appointment from earlier this year, the audiologist, I believe they said that I have the hearing of a 6-year-old. I have extremely good hearing for my age. Which is good. I mean, it's probably because I've always worn hearing protection. Oh, I don't know if I should go down the hole. Oh, I think that's where you want me to go, though. Ah, okay, we're fine. You know, I almost kind of wish they hadn't given me the burst scan, though. The burst scan feels like I'm cheating. Here? Yeah, up here. Alright, so far what do we have? We have a ghostly figure statue. We keep finding ruins. We got a ghostly statue, we're finding ruins, and we're getting weird electrical interference every once in a while. Now, I can hear that, Bunny Fist. I can totally hear that. No, I can 100% understand that, which is why I kind of wish that I could just turn off the sound on the gun. Which again, it's very strange that this game has no volume settings. That is... Honestly, that is a con of this game. And I don't understand why you don't put volume settings in. Like, put volume settings in. It's not that hard. Yeah, yep. I left one to say, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Mur, is despite the fact that they wanted to, they wanted to put tubes in my ears when I was a kid, and I still have problems with my ears because of that. I still have surprisingly good hearing. Minus the tinnitus. But no, I was saying to Bunny Fist, I totally understand needing to take your headphones off. I was a little worried about the visuals of this making me motion sick, but thankfully, with the ability to look off at chat every once in a while, it's keeping that at bay. I also think the fact that I'm medicated from my doctor's or my dentist visit is also helping. Fortunately, I have to medicate when I go to the dentist. Not for anxiety, I've gotten over that aspect, but I gotta take some stuff to keep the TMJ at bay. I'm sure that's also probably helping with the motion sickness. Okay, these are stairs. Those are not natural formations. Somebody cut these. Oh, this is a big old room. Yep, that is a big old room. You can always tell when I hear something. Okay, one thing I don't understand about this is how the heck is this guy or person that I am playing expect to get out of here when we're done exploring? Squish. Like, seriously, how does the person who is exploring here expect to get out of here? Why did it get so dark? Like, I'm beginning to wonder if this person actually expects to get out of here. Or if they know this is a one-way trip. Say, yeah, and that's fair, that's fair. I'm trying not to fall down the holes. I am trying not to fall down the holes. Just a little hard sometimes. Okay. And that's fair, Murph. This might be a final adventure. This could very well be a final adventure for our intrepid hero. Might be looking for a place to hibernate. I mean, we're not a bear, but maybe. I also make the assumption that I am human. Like, I don't think I'm an extraterrestrial or anything like that, but who knows? Also, I don't know why, but I find these cave sequences really satisfying as you're walking through. You know, overall, this is a very interesting concept for a game. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you're human in this game. You're human in this game. As far as I have been able to determine, you are human. Chicken husky smorg. Ah, that's true. That is very true. Ah, there we go. No? There. You know, it spooks me every time I walk into a rock. No, we are not a bear looking for snacks and a place to sleep. You are exploring some extremely deep caves using LiDAR, which is laser radar, to map out the cave system. This is actually a fascinating part about this, is this technology I'm using in the game is real life technology. Like, this is based on something we do in real life, which is kind of cool. Kind of neat that humans have figured this out. Oh. All right. Extremely interesting game. I'm just wondering what's down here. Come on. There. Your burst mode again. That grid looks non-natural. What grid? Yeah, what is... I think I asked and I might have missed your answer, link in the mail, but what is Mushroom? Back 10 paces on the side of the tunnel. Oh, that's where I did a burst scan. If you're talking about that patterning riv, that's from the burst scan. No worries, no worries. Yeah, the burst scans leave a really unique pattern. That's what's going on over there, too. That's from the burst scan. Now, I can change it by moving around while the scan is going, but that just makes it even more disorientating. Been a bunch of foes. Oh, okay. That's still cool, though. No, so welcome on in, Batman. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Ooh. Whee. Yeah, how are you doing, my friend? Yes, point directly at the ground, Crafty. That makes it very useful to do the scan. Ooh. We found more ruins. Oh yeah, we definitely found more ruins down here. Very curious. What? Oh, this is a passageway. Huh. Just woke up. Nice. Yeah, I might actually indulge in a nap this afternoon. I don't usually nap, but I might do that today. Yeah, what is this subterranean nonsense here? That's a tree. The temple must be over 1,000 years old. That's a tree. I knew they existed. I'd search for the cultists all my... Cultists? What? What? Wait, what? Cultists? Why are there cultists? Shut up, Zero. Dang it, I missed what that just said. Sorry, Zero just piped in with, when aren't there cultists? I mean, fair point. Okay. I agree with you on that, Zero. Fair enough. Yeah, this is an interesting game. This is... Okay. Now I'm intrigued. Now you have given me a mystery to solve, and that is amazing. And all of a sudden, spooky music, too, I might point out. All of a sudden, spooky music. Cult Buster, maybe. Hellfire Cult, maybe. I mean, the underground tree is fascinating. But the question is that a tree or are those tree roots? I have to give the devs credit on this too. Is the lack of music in this is really, really poignant. Because when there is music, it makes such a big impact of like, oh, you're doing something now. But there's also the constant, like, background cavey noises that are just, oh, they're messing with me. Oh my god. That's good, Myrrh. That's good. Past, the present, and the future walk into a bar. That's tense. Yes, yes it is. What? Whoa! What? We found the altar! Oh, buddy, we found the altar, chat. Dude. What's behind it? Dude. What? Okay, that's just tree branches. What? What in the 7 hex is going on down here? Why is there a cult underground that's devoted to trees, apparently? Okay, this is kind of neat. This is kind of neat. I don't know what's going on, but it's not normal. Whatever is going on here is not above the board. Okay, I think that's just a rock. Yeah, whatever is going on down here is not above board. Zero, if I wanted your opinion, I would give it to you. Did I go too far? No, he's laughing. No, he said, of course it's not above the board, you're underground. I'm like, thanks, hon. To the left. Your other left, Crafty. Oh! Yeah, it's another statue. Yeah, it's another statue. There's statues on either side. Huh. Okay. Maybe a broken statue? No, I think that's just... Oh, biscuits. As the Green Man or the Horned God? I mean... Valid questions there, Melina. Valid questions. And I hope it's neither of them, to be honest. Because running into either of those guys is not a good thing. Running into either of those guys is not good. That's good, Mur. That's good. So I was not expecting to find a cult down here. Like, this is different. Was not expecting Cult Nation down here. What? This is where they performed the sacrifices. Oh, fun! The more I scanned around the altar, the more it revealed. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, there's that electrical interference again. Yeah, very true. It's just like Power Wash Sim where you have to paint stuff. I was not expecting this. Yeah, my gun does not sound very happy right now, by the way. Yeah, welcome on in, Winter Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hold on, are those, like, viewing platforms? Or are those preparation? No, I think those are, like, pews. That's a rock. Yeah, these were, like, for people to watch the sacrifices, I guess. Couldn't have had cocoa. I couldn't find the cocoa powder. Was for a reply. Maybe someone took it and hid it behind my bed. Yeah, that is suspiciously, specific. That is an oddly specific theory that makes me wonder. Oh, so welcome on in, Winter Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? We are playing a kind of spooky game. It's more, at this point, atmospheric than spooky, though. This is definitely more atmospheric than spooky. I mean, it's gotten me a couple of times with, like, something weird happening, but for the most part, this has not been, like, really bad. Okay. Don't really want to jump down here. Is that a catwalk? Looks like a catwalk. It is a cat. What the heck? How do they have this level of technology? What shadows on the wall? What shadows? That looks really spooky. Yeah, it hasn't been really spooky, Winter Wolf. And maybe it's because I'm a little tired today that the spookies aren't really spooking me. It's interesting, though. It is extremely atmospheric. Extremely atmospheric. And in all honesty, I know just the graphics alone kind of remind me of Obra Dinn. The Return of the Obra Dinn. It definitely, graphic-wise, reminds me of that. But a completely different style of game, though, because this is definitely a walking sim. I have my scanner gun and my feet. That's pretty much all the tools I have here. Why are you glitching out again? What? What is this? Ah! Oh. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was something. Map view. Oh, dude. What? Whoa. Okay, we've already explored a lot. Cultist Monastery. Prison 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Prison 3. What is that? Cultist Temple. Verse scan. Chasm. Huh. What's that over there? Scanner. Okay. Huh. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. They did say that there's ghosts in the system. We're definitely seeing ghosts. Wow, okay, so this map view is kind of awesome. And I bet you the map changes by how you scan stuff, too. That's neat. That's very neat. I always wonder how many poor bastards they threw over the edge. Quite a few, apparently. What? Hold on. What? Huh. Yeah, those disappear if you continue scanning. Those disappear if you keep scanning. Okay. Well, this isn't getting creepy at all now. Not at all. There, we'll keep it at that one. That's the smallest I can go without the annoying, high-pitched sound. And thank you for that boop, Batman. Thank you for the boop. Now, whenever you scan a ghost wall behind it, makes... Yeah. Yeah, this is cool. You walk through them and scan behind. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. So you're saying if I scan from back here... oh, no, it's there still. You can still see it. Okay. So I just gotta be careful when I scan the ghost walls. Also, that is an awesome quote, Mur. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, Bunny Fist. I'll have to keep an eye out next time. Because, yeah, I didn't see that. And what I was going to say to you, Winter Wolf, is if you have not played Return of the Obra Dinn, I really can recommend it. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. My only real mark against it is they really don't have a graphic style that isn't eye-searing and painful to look at for long periods of time. Like, I really like the game, but I kind of wish that they had made graphics in it that weren't so hard on the eyes. Unfortunately, that game is a little hard on the eyes after a little bit, kind of like this one is. But at least I can look away and look at chat while I'm playing this. So, the cultists believed the cave itself was malevolent, that the dead could never escape. Interesting. The victims were doomed to relive their final tortured hours forever. Fun. Yeah, that's fair. No wonder people went mad down here. Yeah? I mean, I would think that they would go mad just because they're living in a really deep cave system. This must be one of the prison cells. Yeah, this has got to be one of the prison cells. Also, Zero, what are you making for lunch? Nice. I hope it's not too badly freezer burned. I was gonna say, I smell tater tots. Did you finish them? Good. Like I said, we learned dangerous things this weekend. We learned how to make tater tots in the air fryer. Never a good piece of knowledge. And yes, air fryer tater tots. They're good. But yeah, this is an extremely interesting game. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be like Obra Dinn, where you play it once, and then you really can't play it again because you kind of know what happens. Ooh, tots for poutine? That sounds amazing. Don't give us ideas. Did Maid Marian teach you the recipe? No, I don't know where Zero found the recipe. Probably off the back of the tater tots. How to make tater tots in the air fryer. Oh, chat's teasing us. Okay, this feels like the right way to go, but it's a dead end. Unintended. Gah. I don't know how you could play this game without scanning anything. You'd have to memorize, like, where all the pathways and stuff are. And yes, so we can give the benediction at the wedding. I don't know. I don't know, Winterwolf. I couldn't tell you. But it was kind of the same for us, is that I didn't really care about air fryers until we tried doing, like, hash browns in them and then realized how cool an air fryer is. Okay. So creepy. So stinking creepy. Okay, so Raft is getting a bit lost here. And I keep falling off the ledge. Alright, so we're gonna go up here. Yep, tots, fries, corn on the cob, nuggets, fish, all really good. Yeah, I like making Brussels sprouts in the air fryer, actually. I really enjoy actually doing Brussels sprouts in the air fryer. Which I fully understand, you kind of have to be a fan of Brussels sprouts in the first place, but they are quite tasty. You get that nice little bit of char on them. Alright, there's gotta be a way through here that I'm not seeing. And I think it's through one of the prison cells. Is it this way? Okay, so yeah, now we're back here. Ah, I didn't go far enough. Cool. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I have an old air fryer, so now the ding's when ready. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oh, it's really good, Lav. It's really good doing asparagus in the air fryer. Just don't overcook it. I mean, that kind of goes for asparagus in general, is don't overcook it, but asparagus in the air fryer is super easy and super tasty. All we do is, stretchies. I just use a little bit of olive oil, garlic powder, salt and pepper. And then you toss them with that in like a plastic bag, chuck that into the air fryer, and then cook. I don't remember the temp or the time though. But yeah, we just do a little bit of garlic powder, a little bit of salt and pepper, olive oil, and asparagus in the air fryer is absolutely amazing. If you have any, you can also toss a little bit of bacon grease in there. This bacon and asparagus is yes, please. I don't think we've ever done bacon wrapped asparagus in the air fryer, though. This is a passageway. That's just a wall. Okay, more jail rooms. That is a rock. Oh no, we find another dead end? Nope, 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 nope. There's stuff here. Ooh, you could try with sausage grease. Oh god, yeah, bacon wrapped asparagus is amazing. Yes. Yeah, they do. They do, liquid to mail. Our air fryer does have a preheat. Yeah, newer air fryers do have a preheat on them. Oh, is it done already? Uh-oh. Are we getting artifacting again? In the game. I mean, it's part of the game mechanics. Yeah, our screen goes a little funny when there's shenanigans afoot, Zero. No worries. Nothing is wrong. It is part of the game. I said the magic word of artifacting, and Zero is like, is there something wrong? No, it's just part of the game. There. Where there? Middle of the room. I believe that's where we came from. I think that's where we came from, Bunny Fist. It does look like there's bodies on the floor, though. Oh, okay, what am I not paying attention to? That's where we came from, right? I don't know what you mean by middle of the room. Ah, the bodies, yeah. You had 3 shadows. I didn't see the shadows. Also, I would ask that you give me a little bit of grace with paying attention. I'm trying to stream, which means my attention is not focused on the game. It's focused on chat. So I'm going to miss stuff. Yeah, bacon, egg, and a croissant the Sunday. That sounds really good. Yeah, we had tater tot skillets on Sunday. Tater tots, scrambled eggs. I had a couple of runny eggs and some sausage. But yeah, just I am going to miss stuff, chat. If I miss something like really important, yell at me. Only about 50% of my attention is on the game, so I am gonna miss stuff. That is why I said earlier on stream that there are certain games that I just won't stream because if I can't pay attention, they're not worth playing. Yeah, well, and that's totally fair, Bunnyfest. That's totally fair. I also know that this game might be making you nauseous, which I apologize for. Unfortunately, know that I play some things that give people motion sickness. Okay, so this is something, but there's also something back here. So I don't know if this is something important back here that we should be going to first, or if it really matters. Oh, wait, is this where we came from? Oh, this is where we came from, I think. Oh, there was another pathway over here. I will say, too, this game definitely messes with your sense of direction because you're seeing the different layers of the dots. Oh, I hope not. I hope not, Bunnyfist. Colds are no fun. Colds are no fun. No, I don't think I missed a passageway. I think this is the way to go. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Yep. All right. So we're heading into a completely new area here. So I think that's a good time, chat, for me to do a quick save. 15%? What? No. 32%. Okay, so we're going on a good click. We're going on with a good click. All right, give me a couple seconds, chat. I need to get up and use the washroom. And because Zero has food, I'm going to make myself a quick snack. I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, drink, snacks, all that fun stuff. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right. All right, friends. We are back. Put my headphones back on. All right. Headphones on. Snack was had. Wasn't much of a snack, but that's okay. So I think I'm going to make myself a bowl of chili after strem. Still got a little bit of chili left in the fridge, and I think that can be my after strem treat. That's where we came from, so this is where we're going. Why are we giving sugary snacks to the minis? Do not give sugary snacks to minis. That will make them bounce off of walls. Okay. We've got more creepy tree over here. A big old creepy tree over here. Which looks like it's... Huh. Okay, so there's a way to get up there. Yeah, you and me both, Melina. You and me both. Cultist slept and ate here. Ooh. Alright, so let's do a burst scan and see if I can't find any ghosts. Because apparently I keep missing those. Yet the monks who came after, they spent their time in silent prayer to an unanswering god. Ugh. Yeah, it is time to hibernate. It's certainly cold enough for hibernation. Like, Mr. Woof Woof and I seriously might have to consider turning the heat on again. Huh. So yeah, definitely a dormitory here. It's nothing. Yeah, definitely a dormitory here. I think that's the way up that we want to go to. Okay. Yeah, I am now on the hunt for ghosts, because y'all say I keep missing them. Now I'm hunting for them, and of course now that I'm looking for them, I'm never going to see them. Come on, give me some ghosts. Nothing? Man. But I finally, actually start to pay attention, and then nothing shows up. Yeah. And I'd be down to hibernate right now. It's so cold. Woke up this morning, and when I went to get the car ready to go to the dentist, it was only 40 degrees outside. I can't do the math in my head of what that is, but that's probably I don't know, 2 or 3, maybe 4 Celsius. It's low. I know it's single digit. We're also getting an increase in creepy noises down here. What's that over there? If you look closely, you might see it. Which over there? I mean, there's some sort of box up here, but I don't know what that box is. Here. That's fair. Horsey. Okay, so I was about right. I was about right. So yeah, it is 40 freedom units, 4 Celsius when I got up this morning. We might have to turn the heat back on. I know it was kind of warm when we went to bed last night. It was 73 in the house. So we cracked our windows in the bedroom, and I woke up freezing. It does look like a bound chest, but we can't open it. You're not wrong. That does kind of look like a bound chest. I'm trying to find the exit to this area. I don't think it's among the tree roots. That's a broken stool. Yeah, I will give the game this. It's definitely caught my interest. There we go. Yeah, I will give them this. This game has definitely caught my interest. It's something different, for sure. Oh no, what happened to your motherboard, Cog? Oh, that definitely looks like a way to go. Yeah, what happened to your motherboard? Oh, bad BIOS update. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Also, you were missed in Chicago. We need to plan a play date in Chicago, Cog. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you, my friend. I am not technologically inclined enough to answer that question. Oh, I get it. I get it. You know me, though, Cog. I'm trying to give you a break from the crazies as much as I can. Because we've been super busy, too. At the very least, I think we need to plan another hike before the weather turns even colder than it is. I wouldn't mind a hike to go look at the fall colors. Oh, which you'll appreciate this, and actually, it's one of the things I did not tell you about from this weekend, friends. Is on Friday when we were playing in the city after we dropped off the toys at Lurie's. We went to a couple of other places on the way home. And we went to the REI in Chicago. And picked up some new socks and stuff. A couple pairs of toe socks for me and some smart wool socks for Zero. But your friend Crafty came out like a bandit in the consignment shop. You know how REI has that section for like gently used and clearance stuff? I found a pair of $200 hiking shoes. Vibram soles and everything for about $80. So I got a big old treasure, and it's some brand I've never heard of. But the funny thing is we were looking at the shoes, and I was trying to find Zero a pair of shoes because it's good to buy clearance shoes. And he commented that something along the lines of like he doesn't know his European size, or he was like suggesting a pair of shoes to me that was sized European, and I just rattled off, "Oh yeah, I'm a 36 in European sizing," because of course I know my shoe size in Europe. Because I buy toe shoes, and you have to know that to buy toe shoes. And it just so happened that it's another statue. I came across a pair of shoes that were exactly my size, but they were European sizing, which is probably why no one bought them. And when I looked at the little tag to see why they had been consigned back to the store, they were brand new. They had never actually been worn. They were just a discontinued style that they were clearancing. I'm like, mine. I'd have to have Zero go grab them, Cog. It's a brand I've never heard of. But it is, to be honest, next to my toe shoes, that is the best fitting pair of shoes I have bought in ages. Because they're actually the right size. They're not slightly too big or slightly too small, because women's sizing isn't good for me, because a lot of women's shoes don't start until 6.5. And I'm like a 5.5 to a 6.
Blizzard.
And boys' shoes don't always fit right either. An UK size 9? That's not possible, Batman. A UK size 9 is a children's size. Like, there's no way you're a size 9 in UK if I'm a size 36. Unless there is a different method of sizing besides the whole number sizing that I'm unaware of. Because an American size 9 I could see. Ah, okay. That's where the confusion is then. So UK uses the same stupid sizing that the US does. Nope. And now I understand, Batman. Our UK sizing is the same dumb thing that American sizing is.
Lizard.
And yes, lizard. I've been looking for toe shoes. I can highly recommend the Vibram 5 Fingers Liquid de Mayo. They're a little pricey, but I have a pair that has lasted me 6 years. So they're a little bit expensive, but I absolutely love them. I have several pairs of the Vibram 5 Fingers. Oh, perhaps you should take care of that problem, Batman, and get rid of the zombies. Fair enough, Cog, fair enough. That just means that UK sizing is not specific like the European sizing is. It's kind of like women's pant sizes and men's pant sizes. Men's pant sizes is like actually your leg length and your waist. Where women's is just some arbitrary number they decide to give us. And yes, I'm a 36 EU. At least for the Vibram, like, toe shoes and stuff. What store can I find them in? Their online store is your best bet. And that will tell you what stores local to you might carry them. Typically, I have only found the toe shoes in, like, running stores or, like, really high-end hiking stores. I have gotten all of mine minus one pair off of their website. Because it is kind of hard to find them in stores unless you've got, like, a really good running store by you. Yeah, no, I'm small. I'm small, Cog. And the funny thing is I'm actually a size 35. But I like wearing my toe shoes with socks, not barefoot. Because it just makes them smell nicer. So, I had to go up one size to accommodate socks. If you're a 32, assuming the game ends around, you'll hit about 6 hours in this game. Okay. Yeah, we just hit... Let's save the game here. Create a new save. We're at 36%. So yeah. With how much I'm talking, we'll probably do 2 days in this game, which means we'll pick this one up again next week. Yeah, that's not fun, Cog. I'm sorry. I think it's Vibram.com. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't remember the exact website, but... There you go. That is a direct link to their website. And if you get a pair of them, 100% make sure that you follow their sizing guide. Because these shoes are meant to fit very, very closely. And it is worth following the sizing guide to make sure you get a good pair of them. I absolutely adore them. And what's up, Cog? What's up? No, I'm pretty sure Trouble has a larger shoe size than I do. I have tiny, tiny feet. Bark, not maths. Yes, please save me from the maths. But yeah, that sounds about right, Riv. If How Long to Beat says that this is about a 3-hour game, if I'm streaming it, I double the time. So we'll decide tomorrow if we're going to do this again and finish it, or if we're going to do Shadow Hearts. Because I am open to either. Yeah, well, and that's totally fair. Look at a mail. Totally, totally fair. I only order mine online because I've had the chance to try them on in person, so now I know that they fit. And I keep buying the same style over and over again. Although I will say this, Vibram does have a decent return policy. Like, if you get a pair and you realize that they're the complete wrong size, they will help you make it right. Also, do not ever buy Vibrams on... do not buy the Vibram 5 Fingers on Amazon. Half of the time, you don't even get the real shoes. Don't fall for it. I like it too, Riv. I like it too. Start as a system, as a per store brand. Ugh. Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Pixie? Is I bet you they do that for women's pant sizes too. And that would explain why. Like, at one store I wear one size, and then at one store I wear a completely different size. Because it's not standardized, and it drives me bonkers. Just put women's pant sizes the way that men's pants are. Like, I don't want this arbitrary crap of like, oh, you're a size 8 or oh, you're a size 10. No. Give me like a 32 or something. Like, please. I just want to know what pants to buy and not have to remember, okay, I'm going to the Gap. That means I wear this size. Oh, we're going to JCPenney's. I have to have this size. Grumble, grumble. Yeah, and that makes sense. So the audience and what the characters know, this character knowing what... Yeah, which is interesting. I forget what that's called in a narrative. I forget what that is called in a narrative where the narrator knows everything and you're just finding it out as you go. Yeah. Well, and it's true. Also, particularly when it comes to, like, blue jeans, because blue jeans are press cut. I have 3 pairs of blue jeans that are all the same size, same style, same brand, and all 3 of them fit different because of how they make blue jeans. It's a pain. And people wonder why I prefer just to buy men's clothing. Not to mention there's the petite problem, where petite either means old or child. Or petite means you're tiny. Like, I find it very, very funny that, like, I'll go to the store to find jeans and, like, they'll have, like, 6 or 7 pairs of petite size 0, but none of, like, the normal sizes. Okay, that's really neat that it disappears on the water. That's cool. It is. It really is. I love the burst scan. Hold on, we're going to do a burst scan here. Alright, so we got a lake here, and I wonder if I can go into the water. Oh, you can. I can't scan right now. Oh, no. Okay. Is that because I went into the water? Yeah, I know. I know, Batman. I'm still keeping my fingers crossed I get a review key for it, but I'm not holding my breath. I am the schmall streamer. Particularly with the new stupidity that Twitch is doing. I am the schmall streamer. I'm getting smaller by the day because of those shenanigans. Alright, so I think we have to cross this bridge here. And that's true, devices are not waterproof. Yeah. I frequently have problems reaching stuff at the grocery store. But that's okay. I manage. Thighs, no thighs, butt, no butt. Yeah. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Ugly Stoat. And as someone with an extremely classical figure, like, honestly, it seems like for women's pants, they think that everyone has no thighs, no hips, no butt, and they make the pants like straight leg. That is not how women work. I'm sorry. This is really cool. Kind of wish I meandered less, though, because we might have been able to actually get this done in one day if I didn't go exploring so much. C'est la vie. Ooh, we're going to burst scan this, because I think this is cool environment. I think after... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Actually, Zero Wolf runs into that problem. Because he has an extremely long torso. So finding t-shirts that are actually long enough is kind of a pain in the butt sometimes. Yeah, very true, Melina. Very, very true. But yeah, I hope that I get to show Power Wash Sim off to you all. Because if I do not get a review key for it, I'm going to wait on getting it. Ooh. Okay. Huh. Okay. That is so cool that it reflects on the water. Yeah. So finding pants that are long enough, I'm sure, is a pain. Alright, I am gonna do something dumb. This might have been a mistake. Ooh, no. No. That was the right answer. Huh. Nope, that was 100% the right answer. You were supposed to cross the water. Huh, alright. Yeah, more and more I'm feeling like this is a one-way trip. Also, good try, Shen. You almost got me. Yeah, more and more I'm feeling like this is a one-way trip into the depths. Yeah, that's definitely my brain today is nothing but air noises and, like, the dial-up tone to a modem. I was waiting for that too, to be honest. I was waiting for that too. Maybe all together. Might be all of that together, Ugly Stoat. And like I said, this is definitely feeling like a one-way journey here. And yes, huge tracks of legs. Also, what is that? Excuse me. What is that? Yeah, what is das? Okay. Uh-huh. I agree. This definitely does have the Doomed Cave Expedition feel to it. 100%. Okay, so we know there's something in the middle. Yeah, true that. True that, Mert. That's dark, Riv, but you might not be wrong. Like, that's hella dark, but you're probably right. Oh, you're in water, that's why it glitched. Yeah, we can't go into it, and I can't jump on top of it, so whatever it is... I don't know what that is. It's cool, though. Oh, that's ground. Oh, that is not ground. Okie dokie. It is. It's very interesting, Parker. And I kind of like the loop that this is giving you where it's like, okay, go explore a little bit, figure out what the room looks like, and then go, okay, what's next? You know what this honestly kind of reminds me of? If anyone out there is familiar with this game, Etrian Odyssey. It was one of those old school dungeon crawlers where you had to draw your own map as you went along. This kind of reminds me of that where, like, you don't know what the map looks like until you scan it. And the map is only slowly getting revealed as time goes on. And I always thought that was a really cool mechanic that, like, it's very old school dungeon crawler. Alright, well, it looks like there's an exit that way? Okay. It looks like there might be an exit that way. I don't know, though. Oh, hush game, I'm fine. Look at me trying to get out of this room because I don't see an exit. There. Yeah, I know. You don't want to go in water. Get it, game. It kind of is. You're not wrong, Winterwolf. It does very much give me that same kind of vibe that the Sea Glide did. Come on, there's got to be a ledge over here, game. Really? Hold on, I think I'm on ledge. Maybe not. Thought maybe I was on a ledge. I guess I'm not. And now I'm on solid ground. Oh, okay. Okay. Where's the way out? Letting my burst scan regen here. Yeah, I'm a little stuck here. I'm not sure how to get out of this room. Look like to the right along the wall. To the right along the wall. Over here? No, there has to be. There has to be a way out. That's a dead end. Like halfway around the room. All right. Well, let's hug the right wall. Because that's where we came in. But maybe we're supposed to go up here? But this feels like this is where we came in. Unless there's another exit. I wonder if there's another exit. Hold on. There's something over... You see where that says lake entrance? No, the dead end. Well, let me explore, Riv. I was hoping that this was the way. But that was not the way. That was a... Yeah, this one, there's got to be a way out of this room. Okay, so we're here. We got wall here. That's water. That's all wall. Maybe? Yeah, that's water. That's wall. Less uppies. Hold on, maybe I'm supposed to go uppies. That is not the way. It's not a dead end. Okay. That is definitely a dead end. Well, block them and report them, Batman. There we go. Good eye, Riv. Witch trials came much later. Interesting. Yeah, I would report them as well so they don't get other people, Batman. But that's not that uncommon. They used to drag witches down here and purge them in huge numbers, evil throughout the ages. I think you're right, Riv. I think that was a water torture cave. If they're talking about, or cage. If they're talking about witches, there's no doubt that they believe the myths. It was no accident they chose this cave. Okay. The more and more myths about this cave are being revealed, and I don't like the picture you're painting, game. I want to imprison the evil down here for all eternity, I think is what it said. God, is that more caves? That's more cages. You know, that was not an intentional pun, but I see the pun in it. That was not intentional, but I see the pun now. Alright, so that is a wall. More witch cages here. It's just messed up. Because, yeah, those are definitely water torture cages. They were torturing witches. Those are definitely water torture cages. It's just the wall behind. Got structure here. Water. Water. You know, I wanted to avoid using the burst scam, but you almost are required to use it. We're almost required to use it to see where you're going. That looks like another island. It is. No! To say, game, don't crash. What is that sound? Okay, what was that? What was that, game? I don't like creepy noises. No, thank you. Random roaring. Excuse me, game. What is going on down here? Could be my belly, too. But geez, game? Rude, game. You are definitely trying to spook me here. You haven't succeeded yet, though, so keep trying. Keep trying, game, because you have not successfully spooked me yet. Alright, so there's no land that way. I really feel like you want me to go that way, though, game. Because every time I go in the water here, you're doing that screech. But I guess maybe there's nothing over here? Every time I go in the water, it's doing that. But why? Well, have we gone this way? I don't believe we have. I don't believe we've gone this way. I should move. Nope, we have not been this way. Okay. So maybe that was the game telling me I was going the wrong way? No, I don't think I want to find out either. Sorry, I just glanced at chat while that scan was running. But no, I agree. I don't think we want to find out what that's making that sound. Nothing good. Nothing good is making that sound. No. No, I think the room I got lost in is back there. What's that? Purging Caves. Witch Trial. So we're trying to get over there. Oh, wait. No, I think you're right. I think I did backtrack. Hold on. No, I did back... Dang it, I did backtrack. Bugger. I guess maybe I just didn't scan that corridor very well. Alright. Whatever. I could complain about getting lost, but the whole point of this game is it's supposed to be disorientating. This is kind of going the way I want to. I need to go this way. Keep looking at those. Oh, you know what's even more satisfying? Doing the burst scan when you're on the map screen. Doing the burst scan when you're on the map screen is even more satisfying. No, we definitely want to go this way. Oh, nice, nice, Chris. Well, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. We are playing a mildly spooky game today. It's not particularly spooky, but we're playing a mildly spooky game today called Sombre. It's interesting. And we have discovered that every time I go into the water, something screams. We don't know why. Like, I do not know why something screams every time we go into the water, but it's not good is the answer to the question. Like, whatever is going on down here that is causing something to scream every time we go into the water, this cannot be a good thing. Under no stretch of the imagination is this a good thing. Come on. But yeah, unfortunately, we will not roll credits on this one today, but we'll decide, actually, from those of you who are here, right now, what are your thoughts? Do we want to finish this one tomorrow? Or do we want to go into playing Shadow Hearts again? I would be down for either. If we do Shadow Hearts tomorrow, that means we'll pick this up next week. Or if it was true, of course. No way these were just glitches. Nope. That much death occurring in such a confined space, what horrors must they have seen in their final moments? Who knows? Yeah, insanity is always good. That is true. I don't need any help with insanity. I do that very well to myself as it is. Alright. Alright, well, I got two peeps that say let's just finish this tomorrow. It sounds like we might just be working on this one more tomorrow. This might actually end up being a 3-part stream. Who knows? I hope not. We'll see if I actually get to 50% by the end of this. We still got another hour. Yeah, welcome on in, Scar Maestro and Rye. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you two doing today? How are you doing, my friends? Just playing a little game today called Sombre. It's interesting. It is an atmospheric horror game. Not a lot of jump scares or anything like that. It's more interesting than anything else and creepy sounds. Maybe if I already wasn't kind of in a chill mood, this would be a little bit spookier, but it's definitely interesting. You eaten yet? No, I have not eaten. I had a little bit of a snack when I got up to take my break, but it was not much of a snack. Okay. You've reached the end of the road again. I don't like that. And yes, I do have Wawa. I do definitely have water. I definitely have water. But I've got some chili waiting for me after Strem, so That will be my after-strem snack. Oh, that was a mistake jumping off that ledge. Ah! Something, something, get out of the water. Something, something, there's definitely something in the water here. No way, there was just glitches. Yeah, no. So that's the checkpoint it set me back to. Alright, well, the water is poison, apparently. Much stuff occurring in such a confined space. What horrors might they see in their final moments? Well, now we know why it screams every time I enter the water. Oh no, I'm gonna have a big old bowl of chili after lunch. Or after strem. Big old bowl of chili, and I'm gonna make some elbow noodles to go in the chili. And leap straight into the mouth of evil. That was kind of what I was doing, Oregon. That was kind of what I was doing, my friend. Okay, is this a different path than I took last time? Minor hiccups. I think this is a different path than I took last time. Oh, this is 100% a different path than I took last time. Well, where was that ledge I was on? Huh. Alright, so we found a different path this time. Oh my god, yes, they are 100 times better. Pan-fried dumplings are 1,000 times better than ones you just boil. What I like doing is I like boiling them first, and then you finish them off. You finish them off in the pan with a little bit of sesame oil or butter, depending on what you're making. Like pierogies, I finish with butter. But if I'm doing like pot stickers, I'll finish them off with sesame oil. Ever seen in gameplay on YouTube years back? Yeah, apparently the game came out in like 2017, so this is not a new game. I'd never heard of it before, though. I had never heard of this game before until it was suggested to me. I don't know if that's a rock I can leap onto, though. But yeah, again, it's a very interesting concept for a game where you don't know really what you're getting yourself into, which is fascinating. Okay, well, there's definitely a path here. 100% there is a path here for us to follow. So let's follow this. Do a big scan. Go to roast your later, just boil them and smother them in sweet chili oil. Ooh. That is something actually, right, that Zero Wolf and I need to do, is we need to make another batch of chili oil. We just haven't taken the time to do it. Because nothing wrong with store-bought chili oil, but we have made it from scratch once. It's a lot of work. But boy howdy is it worth it. Homemade chili oil is absolute, well, chili crisp is what we make. Because I love chili crisp. Well, yeah, exactly, Oregon. I mean, I would love to go spelunking. However, I am well aware of my physical limitations. Not to mention, claustrophobic. So spelunking is probably not in my future. Not that the idea of it doesn't fascinate me. But it's definitely a, is it really worth the risk kind of thing for me. Not to mention, I've seen the movie The Descent, and that's kind of flavored my, oh, there's ones hanging from the ceiling, too. Eating some chili out in the fridge from nice Lav. Our chili is about a week old, so it's definitely at the end of its life cycle. But that's fine. There's enough for another bowl, and I'll make some elbow noodles to kind of flesh it out a little bit, because, I'm sorry, chili mac is to die for. I love chili mac. Different kind of chili we made too. Usually I do the McCormick's spice mix for chili, but we tried a new one this time and it was quite tasty. I got a whole coconut to treat yourself with. I'm jealous. I love fresh coconut. Rather climb up and down. Same here. And that said, you can exclude the climbing part. I would rather walk up than... Well, if I was going to go cave diving, it would have to be a cave that I could walk in. I wouldn't want to do any rappelling or anything like that. Like, I would love to go exploring in a cave system, but it would have to be a walking cave system. I'm not much for the brains, please. I'm not much for the rappelling part of it. Also, if I can point out, excellent use of music in this game. There are large swaths of this game with no music, and when it does come in, it's very poignant. Usual about sweet heat flavors, but without those, I wouldn't be able to handle Louisiana. And that's fair. That's totally fair, Rye. If you say I build a spice tolerance by mixing sweet with spicy, and there's, hey, that's a good way to do it. That's a very good way to do it, Rye. Sweet and spicy. Yeah, see, I like garlic parm. If I'm doing chicken wings, I'm doing garlic parm or like a sweet chili. I'm not a big fan of buffalo sauce. Never have been, actually. Oh, there's branching paths here. Is that an altar? Huh. There's several walkable cave systems, so they aren't explorable. They've already been explored and mapped. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, I'll do the touristy thing. I'm not out to, like, find a new cave system. I'll leave that to the professionals. Just give me a good hike and I'm happy. Where does that go? Oh, you've got solid ground over here, Crafts. Where am I going? See, now we're getting into a part of the cave system that's much more open. Hold on. What is that? That looks like a box. Yeah, stay out of the water, though, Crafty. That will kill you. Yeah, there's a box over there. Okay. Yeah, that's a rock. Oh no, but it ends. Ooh, this cave system is amazing. Alright, so we need to go back this way. This is cool. This is really cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to backtrack to the bridge things. I think I was on the right path before, and then I got sidetracked because it's me. I do think I was on the right path previously, but I got sidetracked because me. Special cave diving terrifies me. Or entire into me real weird. Yeah, that's true. No, I totally believe that, Winterwolf. And I mean, I love playing games like Subnautica and watching movies like The Descent, but I would never be a cave explorer myself. No, thank you. The other bridge in the open room? Maybe. Maybe, Riv. I want to see where this one goes. Because we did see a bridge up here, and then I abandoned it to go to the other one. But I think it just ends. But yeah, I can definitely recommend Subnautica. I enjoyed both that one and yeah, see, we need to go over there. I really enjoyed Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. I mean, Below Zero isn't nearly as good as the original Subnautica, but it's still a good game. Not great, but it is still a decent game. And I hope the Subnautica 2 actually comes out. I know that's a whole cluster thing that's going on right now, and the more I hear about it, the more confusing it gets. Okay. Yeah, the more I hear about Subnautica 2, the more confusing that whole situation gets. The more I hear about it, the more it sounds like nobody is right. Okay. So... yeah, that was a very naive thought, Crafty. It's like, oh yeah, I'm not going to use the burst scan because that feels like cheating. No, you have to use the burst scan. Well, that's unfortunate, Chris. Is it bitter? Because you might have an unripe one. I'd also say if you've never had fresh coconut like that, it is definitely different than the stuff you get that's been sweetened. I just found a cave. Can you say that in Spanish? Say it with me. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I am a potato. It might, Melina, which is a real shame, because I was really looking forward to that game. I was really looking forward to Subnautica 2, but there are shenanigans afoot with that one, unfortunately. Oh, no. Nope, 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 nope. This is bad. Oh, I know. Ooh. Okay, that was a little close. That was a little close for comfort. You know what happened is I got confused by the reflection. Not terrible. I think it's just possibly dry because it was open. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That is definitely possible. Because, yeah, whenever I've gotten a fresh coconut, I crack it open myself when I get home. That way it's as fresh as it possibly can be. Okay, there's stuff over here. I don't know if that's the way we want to go, though. But curious. Curiosity is going to kill me today. Just saying, chat. Curiosity is going to kill me. I'm also heckin' distracted because my cat is snoring. Kuva. Kuva. Okay. Crafty has found a Kuva. Say it with me, chat. Kuva. Yes, Kibby. Kibby better finish her soup today, otherwise she and I are going to have a discussion. She has not been eating the best since the weather went cold. Da, 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 da. We might have reached the end of the road here, as I don't think I can get over there. Not without dying. Waiting for the burst scan. Ooh. Thimbleweed Park is on sale for $5. That's tempting. Because that's the X-Files point-and-click game. And yes, I know it's not based on the X-Files, but that's what it makes me think of. Okay, I can't even scan that wall. It's so far away. How are we doing anyway? We're at 46%. So this might be an extremely stupid thing. Dude! Oh, did you see that, chat? Dude! You can see it coming up out of the lake! That was cool! Hold on. Hold on. Okay, this time it's not showing up. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So, that is definitely a bridge too far. We cannot get over there. So, let's go back. That was cool, though. That was so cool. Doesn't take much for me to be impressed, does it? Oh, sorry, you can say Eldritch Horror. I know you can't. Wow. The Door of the Explorer goes dark, huh? Alright, let's do a scan here. That was kind of awesome, though. The fact that you could see them coming out of the water was really neat. As I don't take much to impress Crafty, but that was really cool. That is one thing that I kind of regret about my personality, though, and I wish it was different, is that I am not a person that can be repeatedly jump scared with the same thing. Like, the fact that I figured out that, okay, something is screaming every time I go in the water, okay. Well, you get me with the scream once and then it never spooks me again. The same thing with, like, okay, I can see the thing coming out of the water. That's awesome, not scary. And I hate that personality trait. That it's, like, genuinely difficult to really scare me. Okay. Well, there is a box over here I would like to get, game. But yeah, this is a very neat game. And like I said, well worth the $3 I spent on it. Yeah, and I can see getting jump scared in Minecraft. Minecraft has a tendency to jump scare me too. Okay. No. Do not slip off the edge of that. Come on. Here. Come on. The bane of gamers everywhere, the 2-foot ledge. There we go. What do I get here? Sensor upgrade. Scanner resolution has increased. Ooh, it's so much faster. Oh, that's a nice upgrade. Wait, there's... Oh, the burst scan's faster, too. And that was that rock formation I kept playing on last time. Because I thought that was the way to go, and it's not. God, that scanner upgrade is to die for. Oh, what's this? Come on, burst scan. Burst scan! Very nice. Yes, it is the Death Cave. is 100% the death cave. Very, very bad things happened in this cavern. And I just... A very easy way to hook Crafty on a game is to give me something to sink my teeth into, like a mystery. You know, Riv. And yes, the scanner upgrade is to die for in the death cave. Yeah. You know what's funny, Riv, is you point out something that my theater teacher pointed out to me ages ago when I was in college. Is that, and the few productions I did in college, just in class stuff, he would always cast me as the straight man. Because apparently I am unapologetically funny because I don't realize what I'm saying is funny. I just deliver so deadpan because I'm being serious. And unfortunately, a lot of times have to have the joke explain to me why something is funny. Yeah. Like, both of those instances, the scanner upgrade is to die for, and I keep dying in the death cave, sink your teeth into, and I keep getting eaten by a lake monster. I'm not trying to make these jokes. I'm seriously not. And yes, I did die for it many times. And I didn't even get why that was funny until y'all explained it to me. I didn't even get why that phrase was funny until you explained it to me. That is how Crafty Potot do work. Alright, now I'm getting a little lost here. Where am I supposed to be going? Lake exit. Oh, I am backtracking so bad right now. This area is huge. Look at how big this lake is. Can I do this in the... Hold on. Alright, so I need to be going that way. And yes, I know, super helpful to say I need to be going that way. That way? No, you're heading the... Well, whatever. Go back, Crafts. You were kind of heading the right way. Now you're heading the right way, I think. I can definitely see why this game would take you 7 hours. There's so much to explore in here. This is ridiculous. There is so much physical area to explore in this. Yeah, we're heading the right way now. Because we want to keep heading towards that lake exit, and this is the way. Question is, right or left? Gonna go up here. Gonna follow this path and hope it's the right way. Turns out it doesn't matter if I went right or left because they both go the same platform. I also am appreciating the fact that the game is opening up a little bit. Like, they had us going through that claustrophobic cave section, and now we're going through this area, which is much more open. A lot of rubble down here, too. Oh, we just hit a checkpoint. Alright, what do we got here? Me scanning the wrong direction because that scanned a whole bunch of water, but... Rock. Man, this scanner upgrade is great. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't do this to me. No. No. Don't make this platforming. Oh, bugger. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, we survived. Also, I did not like that sound. I don't know what that sound was, but I did not like it. Alright, well, that's not the way. This is the way. Alright, well, we found the exit. Okay, we're going this way. I think the cave witch of the lake is upset that I escaped. Oh, yeah, no. No, the platforming is very forgiving. Platforming is extremely forgiving. Yeah, the ghostie was not happy that I escaped. What? Wait. Okay. No, it just looks like you can see this from the other area. No, hold on first. Okay. No, this is a separate area. It just looks weird because you can see through to the other areas. It is sometimes a little disorientating being able to see nearby rooms through the walls. I have to perpetually remind myself that these rooms are bigger than you think they are. Oh, that's a boat. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That is not the answer to the question. Oh, biscuits. That is the answer to the question. Oh, all right. I'll bite, game. Oh, biscuits. No, you are supposed to be on the boat. Yeah, what is this? It's a small world of eldritch horrors? It's a small Innsmouth after all. Doesn't quite work, but... Oh, God. Yeah. I mean, at least this is pretty. I'll give them that. Like, this is super pretty. But I don't like it. I do not like it that you're making me go through a cave on a boat that has probably been down here for years. It's a small tear after all. Oh, that works. That works, Shen. I also keep ramming the boat into walls, which may or may not be a good thing. No, we are still on water, game. There we go. A little hard to steer and shoot the gun at the same time. Oh, this is a burst scan. Is the ceiling bioluminescent? I think it is. What? What is going on in here? Oh my god. And the rowers keep on rowing, and the mowers keep on mowing, with no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going. Oh, that is the perfect quote for right now, Kagan. Gold star for you, my friend. That is the perfect quote for right now. I'm embarrassed I didn't think of that. You know what? You know what, Lincoln de Mayo? In my mind, there was only one true Willy Wonka movie. Nothing against the new one. Nothing against the new one that was made by Tim Burton. But nothing will ever top the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Kagan. I am not surprised, because we're both of that generation where that is just instilled upon our childhood trauma psyche. That scene scared the daylights out of me as a kid. Like, I loved every part of Willy Wonka, but that scene, and surprisingly, the soap car scene, where, like, when they're in the Wonka wash, that also terrified me as a kid. Why that? I don't know. But yeah, the Wonka wash, when they're in the cars and it's squirting all the, like, foam at them, that's terrified me as a kid. Why? I don't know. Another bioluminescent room. It's a small tear after all. I love it, Mur. I own the old one on DVD. I think we do somewhere, too. I mean, that is, in my opinion, one of the masterwork performances that Gene Wilder gave. He did many, many good performances, but I personally think that Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, the producers, and Willy Wonka are three of the best performances he ever gave. Burton version was just kind of okay. I hope I love. Yeah. Okay, what is with this idyllic music right now, game? I thought you were supposed to be a horror game. Why are we getting happy, like, boat music? Giving me trouble in filming the other one. If you actually suffocating, Grandpa Joe end up with a rash. I did not know that. I actually did not know that. I mean, I knew about the whole thing of the pure imagination scene. Was actually the first time that all of the child actors had seen that set, so all their reactions are genuine. Same thing when they're meeting Mr. Wonka the first time, with that whole thing of Gene Wilder doing the somersault, was also a candid reaction. But yeah, I didn't know that the foam scene caused so much trouble. I mean, I'm not surprised. Just gave Oscar Wilde back his library. Oh, wow. That, honestly, good on the Library of Britain for giving it back to him. Because that is one of the stupidest reasons to take a library card away from somebody. But I also saw Gary Oldman. I also saw over the weekend that Gary Oldman has been knighted. Apparently that was a couple weeks ago, though. But I think that's really cool. And Guillermo del Toro was opening a stop-motion studio, which is awesome. Yeah. I've seen that interview, Melina. I've seen that interview. Where he had some really weird demands, and the somersault was one of them. And honestly, his reasoning behind it is perfect. His reasoning behind doing that somersault while limping is perfect. Because it sets the standard as you can't believe anything that he is doing is real. And it just adds so much depth to the character. And see, now I'm just sitting here thinking about how much that movie has influenced my life. How many times have I said, "You lose. Good day, sir," in my life? I don't like that sound. I also don't like that sound I just heard in real life. We're going to have to check the chimney. Oh, you gotta love fall in the Midwest when you have a fireplace and a chimney. And you need to make sure that the squirrels aren't doing stupid stuff in your chimney again. Oh, it's funny. If there is one thing about our house that we live in now that I wish we didn't have is the fireplace. And I know that sounds kind of silly, but we have a non-convertible fireplace in this house, meaning we can't make it into a gas furnace or a gas fireplace. Not without a lot of major reconstruction on the walls of our living room and stuff. And we just don't use it because it's a wood-burning fireplace. Yeah. See, I love the fizzy lifting drinks. I can see how that would be scary, though, not being able to get down. So now I'm trying to think of what all different parts of Willy Wonka were scary to me. And it really was just the Wonka wash and the boat ride. Like, the Wonka wash and the boat ride were the two things that got me, because the fizzy lifting drink didn't really bother me. Violet, turning violet didn't bother me either. And then there's Veruca Salt. Not only the perfect proto-Karen I have ever seen, but also the name of an actually amazing female band. Ooh, hello. We get another goodie up here? And the Mike TV thing didn't scare me with the Wonka vision. God. You know what's funny is the Wonka vision thing is like the most dated... Hi. Oh, that is so freaking creepy. That is so creepy. With the long shadow. Oh, do not like. Do not like, game. Do not like at all. Material scanner? What? Oh. Huh. So many have died down here. Huh. The miners that came for work, they were just as superstitious. They were terrified of this place. Yes, mime carts. All those that lost their lives to negligence, are they trapped down here too? Interesting. Waiting for the scan again. So I wonder, I guess the material scan maybe is to, like, help you track down stuff? I don't know why I just scanned the roof. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Huh. I feel like I could go up there if I knew how. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Why was there a little blip there? Why was there a blip there? Okay. Ooh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine here. How are you? Oh, interesting. Okay. So the material scan puts them back to like normal human colors, not like the weird electronic colors. Huh. Okay. Very cool. Now, I have to say, too, I really appreciate games that... Oh, why? Why? Why you glitching out on me? Ah! Dude, you see that? What? That was totally a minor falling. Come on, scanner, be done. That was totally a minor falling. No, I wonder what would have happened if I'd switched to the material scanner. Oh, heck. I don't want to stop playing. Ugh. I don't want to stop playing, chat. But I am mighty hungry today, so I do have to stop at some point. But yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. And definitely a bit more than I was expecting it to be. But yeah, next time we see a ghost, we'll have to try the material scanner on him. Well, them. You know what's funny is I can definitely see how you could speed run this game and get it done in 22 minutes, but man, you'd miss so much story if you did. You would miss so much story if you speed ran this. You know what, Shen? I need to add those to my shopping list. I can't remember the last time I had like a fig Newton or something like that. It actually sounds like super tasty. I also appreciate this alternate color mode, so like you're not getting the giant variation of random colors. This does make climbing this a bit easier, so I don't have to deal with that gradient. Ooh, you probably can die if you fall too far. So that always have the scanner active. I wish I could, Lav. I wish I could. I don't have any, like, remapping of hotkeys. Otherwise, I would have automatically wired that scanner to constantly be on. Nature's Bakery fig bars. I don't know if I've ever tried those. But yeah, I would kill to not have to hold down the right mouse button to do this. And that is something that probably never going to happen because this is an older game. But for accessibility, it would be kind of nice to not have to keep your finger pressing down all the time. Okay. Isn't that just the MMO standard of always holding? Yeah, but I always hotkey mine. So it is toggle, not hold. I am one of those people that does... Oh, hello. What is that? I am one of those people that does hold... Excuse me, I do toggle to sprint, not hold to sprint. I also usually have auto run hotkeyed somewhere on my mouse. I mean, for the material scanner? Well, I think I am just going to stay in the material scanner. Yeah. I do think I'm going to stay on that lab. At least for the most part. Because it is really easy to not, like, miss-see what I'm doing when I stay on material. But no, I get what you mean now. I get what you mean now. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Argon. You're not wrong. I don't really know why it's bothering me in this game. I think maybe it's because I feel like I have to constantly be scanning stuff, but maybe I don't, now that I have the burst scanner. Yeah, I'm definitely staying on this material scan. It is so much easier to see everything. And yes, but always burn your fingers. Ha ha. Ha ha. I think that's a dead end. Or not. Oh. Huh. That is so creepy looking. That is so incredibly creepy looking. Heck, now I know to look for the ghosts. They're everywhere. I wonder how many I missed at the start of the game because I just didn't see them. Now I know what to look for. Hey, welcome on in, Jindal. Yeah, I do too. I do too, Argon. Yeah, welcome on in, Jindal. How are you doing today? You're playing an extremely interesting game today called Sombre. Very interesting game. I'm playing Minecraft. I mean, it kind of feels like Minecraft. Oh, why? Oh, why? What are these things scanning? Wow, my scanner is so much faster than yours. Like, thank you, scanners, but mine is so much faster than yours. Oh, what? Statues? Why statues? There might be a Minecraft mod that does this. I know there's one that would be freaking awesome to have a LiDAR mod on Minecraft. That would actually be really cool to have a LiDAR mod on Minecraft. Why is that blue? Also, we're going to scan this a couple times. I want to see what's going on down here. But yeah, we're definitely going to pick this one up again tomorrow because I want to see how this ends. Like, I was not expecting this to be quite as intriguing as it is. I thought this would be just like a silly little one-shot game. This is actually fascinating. And I really do love the... I really appreciate games that show but don't tell. Like, they're showing us a lot of stuff that we have to make our own assumptions about. But they're not really telling us much. We just have to figure it out. Which is really cool. That must have been all the pathways I walked up. Alright, well, there's something over here that is blue. That's a minecart. Yeah, this is very neat. So I guess the blues were a stairway of some sort. Also, I totally get how you could, like, speedrun this. You just need to plaster enough to see where you're going. But man, memorizing the route in this game must be a pain. Memorizing the route for this has got to be an absolute pain in the butt. Does it matter that all of this is in my memory? Ooh. Does it make it any less real? Oh, I was there. I was the first? What? Okay, you know what this is now making me feel like? I feel like I'm listening to someone's recording while coming down here. Like, I have this feeling that, like, this is like one of those, like, museum guided tours where, like, it automatically activates certain, like, certain description tracks. And when you hit certain parts of the museum. I don't think that text that's appearing is us. I think that's somebody else. And that we're maybe hearing someone else's memories of this. Oh, we're totally going to scan this before I move. That is 100% fair, Argon. That's 100% fair. I need to remember, the speedrunner's edict is don't do it until you get it right. Do it until you can't get it wrong. Something happening. Oh. No. Oh, there they are. Oh god, they must have fallen when the bridge fell. Oh, that's not terrifying in the slightest. Yeah, that ain't terrifying in the slightest. But yeah, you bring up a good point, Argon. There's plenty of 14 dungeons I could autopilot, but yeah, it's don't do it until you get it right. Do it until you can't get it wrong. Oh, stretch. And then there's me, who's just exploring every little nook and cranny I can find. Alright, there's another miner. So, apropos to what I was just talking about, chat, do those not look like plaques that you would see like on a museum tour? Apropos of what I was just saying, this looks like a museum tour. Like with the railings and everything. Weird. Yeah, or a memorial. You're right, you're right. And this is actually where this is more useful. So both modes are actually very useful. When you're like progressing through a cave system, this is more useful. Yeah, this is fascinating. Good job, devs, on telling an interesting story. Very, very good job, devs, on telling an interesting story here. Hello. There's one problem with this. I'm trying to find a good stopping point, and there really aren't any. Good question. I mean, we came from all the way over there. Now we took those mines all the way up here. So it looks like we're going backwards. It looks like we're ascending. We ascended the mine shaft there in that cavern. And now we're going north. Or going up, rather. Because we went down, and now we're going up again. We're going down, now we're going up again. But I mean, whatever is going on here, too, is something... I mean, if this is a memoria for something, things have gone very, very wrong. Like, if this is supposed to be a memoria for something, something has gone very, very wrong. Because none of this is structurally sound. At all. Alright. Yeah, this feels like an exhibit. This straight up feels like an exhibit of some sort. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is an extremely nice touch. And I wonder if this game has a New Game Plus where you can take the material gun through the beginning of the game, too. It's a really cool game. This is a very, very, very cool game. Okay, so there's a New Game Plus. Awesome. Yeah, I will freely say I was not expecting much when we started playing this because the description of this game on Steam is quite vague. And this is something I never would have looked at unless it was suggested to me. But this is fascinating. And it definitely tickles my curiosity brain of like, okay, what happened here? What? That looks like an elevator. There's no way. Wow. Oh, dang it, chat. Oh, I wonder how much longer it would take to finish this. Yeah. We're at 77%, so I guess that's where we'll call it. I don't want to end. Yeah. Well, all that means is we'll finish this up first tomorrow, and then we'll dive into Shadow Hearts. But yeah, this is... Ooh, I remember coming down like it was yesterday. Are you one of the miners? No. Hoping I find something below, hoping it wouldn't be another empty cave. I just wish I'd been better prepared. Well, that's a delicious cliffhanger I can leave you all on. That is a delicious cliffhanger I'm going to leave you all on. All right. I think that is where we're going to call it, friends. So we'll have to pick this up tomorrow. Like, I would love to finish this today, but my stomach just growled and no. I would love to finish this today, but I will listen to my grumbly tumbly, and that's where we're going to wrap it up today. But yeah, I don't know about y'all out there, but I am utterly fascinated by this game. Like, I legit was not expecting it to hook me as much as it has, but that's a really interesting story. Like, straight up, this is a super, super interesting story. Like, I want to know what's happening. Yeah, it is extremely interesting, Riv, although, like I said, the one thing I'm kind of sad about, I do like the totally normal statue near the beginning. The horned god statue? I might have missed a statue. 'Cause, yeah, I saw the horned god statues, but was there another statue? And that's fair. That's fair, Argon. I will have this up on YouTube, hopefully right after stream. I'm hoping that there's sound this time. I really hope that there's sound this time. Because we had issues with that the last time I had to turn off Restream, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that everything is working. I will be very grumpy if it is not. Be very, very, very grumpy if it is not. I'm thinking the guy is an android or a robot in the memories of the last first person who died. Ugh. I mean, that's... Honestly, in this kind of game, Lav, that is not too far of a stretch, and it makes me think of another game called The Fall. It is not too far of a stretch. Oof. That's... Oof, yeah. I mean, that is 100% possible. It is 100% possible. All right, but that said, I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into. Today is the Monday, so no stream from me this evening. However, Zero Wolf will be live this evening with his crew doing something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if that's what you're talking about, Sea King McMeat Smash, which I love your name, by the way. Yeah, that was the first thing that kind of spooked me a little bit. I will freely admit that. That was the first thing that kind of spooked me a little bit, but it spooked me in a good way. Like, I will 100% say the more I get into this, the more fascinated that I'm getting with the game. Absolutely. The more I get into this, the more fascinating the game is. You got shop items to buy, by the way? What do you mean, shop items? What do you mean, shop items? Like, for the Oh, okay. Okay. For Bongo Cat. Got it. Yeah, I don't check Bongo Cat during stream. Let me poke that. Oop, oop. So is everything eerie things? Hello? Yeah, huh? Yeah, no, 100%. 100% Seeking. 100% that is definitely where the game took a turn I was not expecting. You have a good one as well, Chris. You have a good one. Sorry, I'm trying to find someone to raid into. They're at the end of the game. I don't want to raid them at the ending. do I want to raid into? No, not raiding them. I raided them recently. This is tough. This is tough trying to find someone to raid into sometimes, because I want to leave you with something good. All right, well, we're going to raid on into Anya Keister. They are playing some Date Everything, which is a very, very lighthearted game that you'll enjoy watching. And it is also getting dubbed the game that has every single VA out there has done a voice in this game, which is awesome. So yeah, we're going to raid on into them. They're a good bean, and I know you will enjoy spending time with them. And that's true. That is true, Lav. Jumping into the water and getting all glitchy could mean that this is an automaton. That's an interesting thing you bring up. Huh. Well, we'll find out tomorrow. We will definitely find out tomorrow, because, yeah, we're going to roll credits on this one. We're 100% rolling credits on this tomorrow, and then whatever is left of Strem, we'll decide if we're going to dive into Shadow Hearts for a bit, or if we're just going to do something else. But yeah, I'm going to get the raid started. Thank you, as always, everyone, for keeping me company today. It's been an absolutely fantastic day. And let's see if this is working, because it should be. The ending is great. Yeah, I can't wait to see it, to be honest. All right, so my raid message is still not working. Awesome. All right, whatever. I will add that to the list of things to figure out later. But yeah, thank you, everyone, for joining me today. It's been an absolutely fantastic day. Great game, great experience. Can highly recommend. Looking forward to finishing tomorrow. Unfortunately, though, that is going to be it for me today. No stream this evening from me, but my husband, Zero Wolf, will be live with his crew. Not sure what they're doing, but I'm sure whatever shenanigans they get into tonight will be fun. And I will see you all tomorrow morning. Same crafty time, same crafty channel. So, until then, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Adventure Network. How are you doing? Thanks for coming in again. Scanner Sombre